Serving 26 schools across more than 500 square miles, Pulaski County Special School District is one of the largest school districts in the state of Arkansas. Our district strives to help each student discover his or her full potential while preparing students for life and cultivating future leaders. PCSSD continues to strengthen the relationship between its public schools and the community. Our district is committed to creating a nationally recognized school district that assures that all students achieve at their maximum potential through collaborative, supportive, and continuous efforts of all stakeholders. The schools participating in this football game are members of the Arkansas Activities Association as authorized by their school board. The administrators of these schools have helped to write the rules and regulations that govern participation of students in competitive activities for the schools that are members of the AAA. The Arkansas Activities Association, which is sponsoring this football game, is a voluntary nonprofit educational association of some 500 junior and senior public and private high schools of Arkansas. The regulations which guide these events are adopted by the schools themselves and determine the type of program they believe to be most desirable for high school youth. The Arkansas Activities Association is one of 50 state organizations that belong to the National Federation of High School Associations. This association formulates policies, game rules, and standards for inter-school competition. The schools of Arkansas have adopted these rules on eligibility which correspond to those recommended by the National Federation. The Arkansas Activities Association recognizes that athletes represent more than themselves in athletic competition. They represent their team, their fellow students, their teachers, and the community. Athletes who display good sportsmanship reflect high moral standards.
Check. Yep. Welcome, football fans, to Mill Comics Football on the PCSSD Sports Network, brought to you by Natural State Sports. I'm Tyler Fountain, voice of the Mill Sports Network, along with my broadcast partner, Carlton Schutz. Now, let me introduce tonight's crew. On production tonight, we have Terry Jordan. On the main cam tonight is Linda Henson. And on the field cam tonight will be Terry Paxton.
It's going to be a great matchup today. I'm ready to see what these Beebe Badgers can do against these Mills Comets. What do you think about tonight's matchup?
I think tonight's matchup will be a great matchup. Actually, a very good one, seeing that Beebe does have a nice running back. He's a sophomore, very explosive, plays very well. He's well-rounded. And then also with the Mills defense, they have Charlie stuff in the middle with Renault as well. So I think that'll be something to look out for.
I think the same. And they do have All-State senior quarterback Zach Grant for the Beebe Badgers today. He has a 450-pound squat, which shows he has strong legs, and he also passed for 1,400 yards last year while also rushing for 500 yards and 7 touchdowns last fall.
And, yes, that, like I said, will be something to look out for. With the defense that we have been getting dashed here and there with the run game. Coming back from last week when we faced off against Rivercrest, they did have a great run game with the quarterback and running back. So this running back will be someone to keep an eye out on in tonight's game.
Seeing how they can combat that great secondary that the Mills Comets do have, I would like to see how Grant gets out in open field today and if he will have those opportunities against this Mills defense or if Coach has tightened it up a little bit during the week.
Right, and with speed like Grant's, someone to look out for on our defensive side if he does get past the first line of defense will be Jabray Shaw. With him having speed being in the secondary, that will be something to look out for. He did get ran past in last week's game, but Coach Lee has tightened that defense up, and I do believe this defense will hold it down tonight.
And I think that he is his own greatest critic, Jabray Shaw, and I don't see him making that same mistake here the week after. So it will be interesting to see. Anton Pierce back there as well. We know that he has sideline-to-sideline range back there at the safety position. So that would be very interesting to combat with also the pressure brought by Charleston White.
Exactly. So this game to us sounds like, Carl, that it will be mainly a defensive versus pretty much how the game goes, defense versus offense, but mainly their offense versus our defense more so than our offense versus their defense, because the offense we do have is very high-powered. You might know what play you're going to get. You might not, but if you do know, 9 times out of 10, you're not going to stop it. I just hope that we can get the inside zone working for tonight's game.
I hope so as well. And QJ King will also be interesting to watch, as he always is. My favorite saying, crown that king. He is a very versatile player, and it'll be interesting to see how they can get involved in tonight's offense.
QJ will definitely be involved in tonight's offense, especially after the game that he had last week. I mean, he had all types of touchdowns. A couple of them got called back. 2 got called back, but in 3 games he has 5 touchdowns. Last week, I do believe he had 2, and he was player of the game. He did what he was supposed to do. He said he listened to the playlist that he loves to listen to on game day, which is that, yeah, he said they put him in the zone. So that will be a person to spotlight in tonight's game.
I'm also spotlight number 18, Miles Castor, as he did have 2 interceptions in their first matchup. He is a great defensive back, and he also has great ball skills. I'm not sure where he ranks in the state among interceptions, but I'm sure the 2 interceptions in the first couple of weeks is pretty good for any defensive back in this state of Arkansas.
And last week going against Rivercrest, they didn't pass the ball much. It was more so a speed option, but Miles did do an amazing job on the defensive side when it came to deflecting the passes and just getting in the way of the ball. So if they can't hit Grant, I'm not sure about the Badgers receivers. Don't really know exactly who they have, but that might be a matchup to look forward to as well. But, Carl, what do you see coming from this Mills defense tonight?
Kahari Murphy, number 71. I think he will be a big time player tonight as he helps stuff that middle on that defensive line. He is a key component of this defense. You may not see it with the tackles and different things, but he is a big run stuff stopper.
And I know you love that defense, man. Like I said, Carlson is the defensive guru. So each Friday, every Friday night lights, Carl will give you a little insight on the defensive side of the ball. So just look forward to that. And we will be back on the Mill Sports Network.
I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah, it's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this to all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Check's big and I'm sure that hurts, but it's checkmate. We ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind, cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, man, we coming for.
Welcome back to the pregame show. Let's take a look at our other PCSSD Sports Network matchups tonight. First, I want to talk about the number 10 ranked Maumelle versus the number 18 ranked Whitehall, which will be game of the week. Maumelle is 2-0 with Whitehall being 1-0, so that will be a matchup to look for. Carl, do you have any games that you would like to highlight?
I would like to highlight Bryant versus Parkview at War Memorial Stadium. They are both number 1 in 5A and 7A conference in the state of Arkansas. So that will be an interesting matchup to see how those two top dogs compete against each other, as we both know that they both have talent on both sides of the ball.
And they do both have talent. But I'm very excited about this being the start of conference play this week. And, Carl, I just want you to dive in a little bit on how conference play exactly works.
Conference play really shows who has made the biggest adjustments between weeks 1 and week 3, and it'll be interesting to see how these two teams tonight have made adjustments to their great offenses and defenses they both have, and they both are undefeated. But the undefeated streak is definitely on the line tonight, and we will leave here with the loser tonight. So,
And we will be back here shortly on the Mill Sports Network.
And justice for all. And now the national anthem performed by the Beebe High School marching band.
And welcome back to the Mill Sports Network. We still have a couple minutes as they get ready to do their alma mater for BB High School. And also another game that I did not bring up I would like to speak on is the Sylvan Hills Bears, who are 0-1, but ranked number 8 in the state for their division. They're facing off against Benton, who's ranked number 3, who's also 0-1 in their division. And I would also like to say very quick that you all should subscribe, like, and support us on YouTube and Facebook at Mill Sports Network. That is Mill Sports Network. We also have a couple other networks on the PCSSD Sports Network. That's Maumelle Hornets Sports Network, Robertson Senators Sports Network, and the Sylvan Hill Bears Sports Network. And we'll be back shortly in a minute for kickoff.
Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah.
On the Mill Sports Network, the teams are lining up and getting ready. Here in a few, we have the comments in the back of the end zone. Looks like they're waiting a little bit, but they do look like they are rowdy and ready. Carl, what are you expecting from this Mills team tonight?
I see a much more focused team, even in their pregame routine, Tyler. And it looks like Coach Lee has these guys ready and poised as he knows that they will be facing a great BB Badgers team. So they will need this composure about themselves no matter how the game goes in their favor or not. They have to stay locked in the whole time, and I'm sure Coach Lee has preached that this whole week.
And he did preach that after catching up with a couple players as we went to the practice yesterday. What was the main thing that the players were telling us when we were on the sideline, Carl?
They said that it was going to take a lot of leadership, not only from their playmakers but from their vocal leaders. So we will see how that leadership here today helps guide these guys as they go into a hard-fought battle.
And to hear that from a couple of young players, that was something quite astounding. I mean, you don't really hear that from younger players on teams. So just to see that everybody plays their role, they know they have a role, and they're there to help their team get better. As Coach Lee told us at the beginning of the season that they need to start playing as a team, we can finally see that falling into play. And, Carl, I'm definitely excited to see what we have in hand today.
I am too, as I see Zach Grant going out as a captain today for the BB Badgers, as well as Dagan West, wide receiver and defensive back. We also have number 5, Jaden Smith. He is a defensive back as well. And number 79, Garrison Waldrop, offensive line and defensive lineman.
And could you just announce those captains on the Mills team as well, Carl, so you have a good look?
Looks like number 24, Renault Wilkerson. Also, it looks like we have number 11.
Cameron Dunbar, my guy.
Dunbar, my guy for sure. Running back, he shares some of those touches as well. Also looks like QJ King, as we pretty much know what he brings to the table. And also number 35. Oh, I'm sorry, 53.
Number 8, Jabray Shaw. My man has a math problem, as you can see. We were throwing up the numbers, and he couldn't get it. But that is Jabray Shaw. And you can just tell right now that this will be a great game, a fun one for the books. And we will be back here shortly on Mill Sports Network.
I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Check's big and I'm sure that hurts, but it's checkmate. We ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind, 'cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way.
And we are back as the Badgers run out on the field. They're running through their helmet. But as you know, we're here for the comments, and they are getting ready to run out of their sign. They have the cheerleaders cheering them on. They're jumping, they're soaring, they're screaming, and they're going crazy right now. And it looks like they're getting hyped. They have the juice and the energy they're coming out with right now. I love it. Carl, is there anything you want to touch on before this game gets started?
Well, first of all, Tyler, welcome to the best show in football, Middle Sports Network. With me and my partner, Tyler Fountain. We'll be here with you tonight on tonight's coverage. And we're going to have a good time, as always, as we watch those Mills comments go to war tonight, Tyler.
And as we always say, each week, they are war ready, they're battle ready, and they're battle tested. And best believe we are here for a good time.
The Beebe Badgers will be receiving tonight's kickoff. So we will see that Mills Comet defense first and foremost, and also that BB offense with the explosive running back and quarterback combo. Zach Grant, Tyler, he is one to watch. He is one to watch. As he had about 2,000 all-purpose yards last season, as I mentioned, 1,500 yards passing and 500 rushing.
Oh, yeah, Zach Grant will be a special player to keep an eye on, but this defense will be a special defense to keep that eye on. They got started slow last week. This week, I just hope that they can get started early. As you know, I always say the first quarter, the first few minutes are played off momentum, and then it's football time. Then it's time to think. Then it's time to play how you practice. And I believe they had a great practice this week, Carl. What did you see at practice?
I saw a lot of work on just creating turnovers, and I think that will be a big part of tonight's game for the BB Badgers. And it'll be very interesting to see how this works out, Tyler. As we get ready here, say your famous saying, Tyler.
I will once we get started. And it looks like he is getting ready to kick. Feet set, ball wet. And tonight we have Friday Night Lights. The ball is picked up at the 21-yard line. He gets to the 30, makes a cut, gets to the 40, the 45, the 50, and gets tackled. Sorry about the 49-yard line. And now we will get here to what we were looking for.
Here comes this defense, Tyler.
And as I always say, you are the defensive guru. So what is that you're expecting right now from this defense?
I expect them to come out aggressive, Tyler. Not playing on their heels, but playing on their toes tonight. And I do expect them to make a big play here in the first quarter. maybe the first few minutes. Let's find out right here.
As you know, I love their offense, but I do believe if they watch film, they would know to get a little inside zone to start it off. But they send a man in motion, and they do run the inside zone. Actually, with the quarterback picks up the first cornerstone, the first comprehensive wellness first down of the game.
And there he goes, Tyler. There's your man, Grant. He is one to watch, as I mentioned. I want you to keep an eye on him, Tyler, as I've told you before this game that he will be a key player.
You did tell me that, and like I said, our defense isn't the best with the inside zones, the inside run game, but I do believe we will hold up here tonight. As Grant sends another man in motion, he comes, he stops in the backfield there in the pistol formation. He flares him out wide again, and they run another inside zone with a quarterback power, and he gets tackled in the backfield for about a 3-yard loss, which brings up 2nd and 13.
It'll be interesting to see how much they have him involved in the run game tonight, Tyler. As we see, the first two are quarterback runs. They want that ball in his hands and allow him the ability to make plays.
Yes, you're right, but I do believe they start to air it out. I feel like this game will be more so of a run, play action. So maybe they keep doing the quarterback power. Once they get in that red zone, I feel like they will insert a dump somewhere to the tight end. And now they throw a quick screen. He catches it at the 40, he gets to the 45, he keeps running, and he gets tackled at about the 30-yard line, but he falls forward, so we'll see where they mark him.
And this is what I want to see right here, Tyler, is how the Mills Comets can hold up on 3rd and short.
3rd and 2. I think they need the blitz right here. I think they should get some pressure. With Grant already have been running the ball twice at the beginning of the game, I believe that they probably will run another quarterback power here. So let's just see what this defense does here. And what formation are you seeing right now from the Comets?
It looks like they're going jumbo package, so those Comets are trying to load the box. And let's see what we have here, Tyler.
And they do run the quarterback power, and he picks up a comprehensive wellness first down.
And I don't have the vitals on that kid, Tyler, but he doesn't look the easiest to tackle.
Definitely doesn't look the easiest to tackle. Looking from up here, I would say he's about 5'10", maybe pushing about 200 pounds or more, 200 plus for sure. I mean, he looks heavy. He's falling forward, kind of giving me a smaller Ben Roethlisberger.
You go Ben Roethlisberger, Tyler. I may go Tim Tebow in Florida.
Definitely. And see, the Badgers offense, they're sending players in motion. They're lining up in formations, then
looks like we have a
changing
false
it.
start there.
And we do have a false start. But like I said, they're changing things. They're getting the defense discombobulated. They're getting the defense on their heels. You know, as I like to say, when you send players in motion, you change the offensive formation before the snap, you audible. That tends to throw the defense off. And like I always ask you, could you just explain to our fans what that does to a defense when the offense comes with things like that?
Definitely you have to have adjustments, and you have to have a captain, a head chief that is orchestrating how the defense will be operated. Here we have, looks like a diamond set.
And they run another quarterback power. I wonder how long, Grant gets picked up and body slammed to the ground after picking up about 4 yards.
And that interesting little quarterback draw, they try to throw him off with the 4 receivers split out wide right, but it doesn't seem to work.
And just diving into last week with the Rivercrest coach, they tended to run their quarterback a lot as well as their running back. They incorporated him into some of the run game, but the quarterback was doing a lot of the work. He didn't hold up going into that second half, so I wonder how Grant will hold up going into the second half against this tough, gritty Mills defense. And they snap the ball. They run a play action. Like I said, they will run, then play action. He throws it deep, and the pass is incomplete, and we now have 3rd down.
3rd down, 3rd and long here. This is where the Mills defense make plays.
It is where they make plays, but we do have a flag on the field. Not sure what the call is right now, but we will see.
And Tyler, when you have 4 and 5 wide receivers split out, they do have the ability to run the ball with that quarterback, so quarterback attain is a big part of that. Holding on the defense, Mills comments, it looks like that will give the BB Badgers an opportunity for a shorter third down and maybe even a first down here, Tyler. What do you see?
Looks like it's 2nd and 2. And with that holding, I don't believe I saw a holding there. But hey, I'm not the one on the field. I'm not the one that's supposed to have those great eyes. I just saw great defense and an overthrow. But who knows? And they do line up here at 2nd and 2, and I believe it will be a quarterback power. They send a player in motion to throw out the defense. It doesn't throw him off. They run the quarterback power, and Grant picks up the first down. Man, they're giving him the ball early. They're feeding him. That's what they do. He has the fans here in the stadium cheering him on, so I believe he has some energy right now. He's pumped up. And like I said, once they get into this red zone, I said about the 5-yard line, I would say to watch out for a little dump pass, a little quarterback power, a little fake, jump up, dump it off to the tight end. What do you think?
I think that will be a great play, Tyler, as I did see the Razorbacks run that this weekend. And I'm sure we're all Razorback fans here, so it'll be interesting to see if that is what happens here, Tyler. You are the offensive guru. You know that, right?
I didn't know that.
Well, now you know.
And the Badgers run the same exact play. He breaks a tackle, and he gets tackled at the 2-yard line. We do have another flag on the field. Man, let's see how Grant holds up. Let's see how Grant holds up.
They are daring them to stop this quarterback power and quarterback run right up the middle, Tyler. They're running right up the middle.
And like we talked about pregame, that was something to watch out for. But we see that the Badgers are confident in running the same play over and over and over and over and over. So is Coach Lee. And he hasn't been stopped yet. They're doing great things over there at the U.
And I love watching dominating football, Tyler. I hate it has to be against our Mills Comets here on this first drive, but they are sticking to the quarterback run.
Is it dominating? They haven't scored yet, Carl. When
haven't
they
just
score
yet.
and they score again and score again, maybe we'll say dominating, but this game is just getting started. They're on the 1-yard line, and they went Wildcat. They run to the right, and he gets in for a cornerstone touchdown. That was number 5, Jaden Smith.
And there they are, Tyler. They're ringing the doorbell. They're beating on the door. And the Mills Comets seem to let them in on this first possession, but we'll see how they bounce back here as this offense comes out.
And it looks like they're going for 2. They're in a wheel formation, a formation you see rarely in high school, but you do see it sometimes. Let's see. I believe that they will go back and line up regularly, but hey, maybe not.
Looks like the Mills Comets did prepare for this in the week. They're splitting out wide. A little confusion here on the
Offensive side, it looks
offensive
like.
side of the ball.
Defense
for sure.
looks like they're prepared as the BB Badgers are lined up in a swing gate. So let's just see if they stick to it.
Delay a game on the offense as they try to get it together there. We'll see if they do this little funky formation again.
We're going to see, and they get back up to about the 8-yard line. And they get out of the swing gate. They go back regular, and they are choosing to kick it. And the point is good. The BB Badgers are now in the lead 7-0 with 7 minutes in the first quarter. Let's see what the Comets can dial up here on offense as they get ready for this kick return.
And we've seen this offense lean on this defense, but here we have the defense leaning on the offense as they come out for their first possession. They're depending on them to be able to push and even out this score.
They are. But no worries for our offense. As we know, in 2 games, they average 54 points a game. They put up 108 points in 2 games, and they tend to hold teams to 26 points per game. So, I mean, the Badgers scoring right now, they're scoring early. That happened last week, but as the game winded down, got to the second half, it was none of that. The Comets were here. They were here to stay, and I believe they will make this away game a home game. I believe they will take over, and they will do what they need to do. We're just getting started. The game is just getting started. And, man, do we have a party on our hands.
Yes, we do. And I think that Anton Pierce will be a key player tonight, as he is physically imposing on most defenses in the state of Arkansas. I think that they will involve him more here, as I saw him locked in at practice this week.
And it looks okay. The comments look like they were prepared for an onside kick. Looks like they're going to drop back regular for the deep kick. Let's see what they do. And they do onside the ball. And the Badgers recover. It slipped right out of the hands. It slipped right out of the hands of Jalen Ento, one of our favorite receivers and linebackers. The defense is back on the field. That's something you don't always see, but a little adversity that brings a team together that makes them play harder. Let's see them stand up here.
And the Comets defense, unexpectedly, is back on the field.
And that is 1st and 10 on the 49-yard line. 7-0 with the Badgers in the lead. 7 minutes left in the first quarter. Let's see what they dial up here. I believe it's going to be a lot more quarterback powers. Right up the A-gap. Let's see if Charlie can stand tall and do what he does best. It was just his birthday a couple days ago. Happy belated birthday to you, Charlie. 17 years old, man. Keep growing. Keep living.
I don't know about growing, Tyler.
And they hand the ball off for outside zone. He gets to the outside. I believe we might have a holding call here as they ran the outside zone. Not sure what this call will be. And it was holding, so it will be coming back. It was a first down. It's not a first down.
And I'm surprised we're not seeing a little play action here after the quick change of possession that we just had. But this backs the Badgers up, and we'll see how they respond to this 1st and long. And we'll see what the play calling is like here, because I'm not sure they'll be able to run the ball.
And, see, that's what they want you to think. They want you to think that they won't run the ball, but why not stick to the script? Why not run Grant? Why not get him up the middle once again? He started the game off good. Keep him in that mode. Keep him in that zone. He's doing great right now running the ball. I feel like with a 1st and forever, it'll be quarterback power, then a couple passes. But I might be wrong. They send a man in motion right now. And they fake the quarterback power. They run a shovel option, and he gets tackled right there at the line. And that is 2nd and 20.
And, Tyler, I see that they do have one safety high on this Mills Common defense, so we may see a little more man coverage here.
Yeah, I believe we will.
They have to load that box to stop this run here.
They have to load the box. That's why I'm not sure if the Badgers really have some dominating receivers. I mean, the Comets have speed on their side. They have people who can play in man. So, man isn't a bad idea. They send a player in motion. He fakes the flare route. He throws a screen. He catches the screen, and he gets picked up and lifted and tackled. And who do we have there? Looks like that was Anton Pierce on the tackle, a player that you did spotlight. So, Carl, maybe Pierce will have a great defensive game.
I think so, too, as he comes up and make a tackle there, as he is a dominant player in coverage. We don't see him do that much, but he sniffed that one out from the beginning, Tyler.
He does have a nose on him. He sniffed that right out. He's a headhunter. Always around the ball.
They stick with the one safety high look here on 3rd and long.
And they roll out left. He throws it, and the ball is dropped and incomplete. But we do have a flag on the play. Let's see what this flag is.
A lot of laundry here early, Tyler.
A lot of it. Got to clean it up.
Looks like that penalty was declined, and they will now be faced with 4th and 20.
And getting Beebe right in those 3rd and longs is right where we want him. If they can't run the ball, it's going to be tough to get those first downs. And we have a punt here. It looks like the punt is shanked and goes out of bounds at about the 32-yard line. And I just want to say how you brought up the flags and a lot of laundry on the field early in this game. Last week against the Colts, the Comets had 21 penalties, 10 in the first quarter. So I believe Coach Lee did take care of that, as we haven't saw anything except one flag on the Comets this first quarter. So let's just see how this offense gets rolling, as we have one of my favorite guys, Ringo, out there, quarterback. I want to see what you can do tonight, man. I want to see. Show me something. Show your team something. Show yourself something. And I believe he will do that tonight. And, Carl, you said Pierce might have a great game. I believe QJ King might have a great game. He had 2 touchdowns last week, and 3 got called back, so there would have been a total of 5. They send Jabray in motion. The ball is snapped over Rigo's head, and he falls on the ball. That is
Looks
about
like
a 15-yard loss.
15 yards, Tyler.
That brings up 2nd and 25.
That is not how you want to start that here. This home field advantage for the Beebe Badgers has been big so far in this first quarter. And the Mills Comets have to get settled in here, Tyler.
They do have to get settled in. I mean,
I believe they will.
They come out, trips right, throws a screen to Jabray. He throws it too high, and that is an incomplete pass, which brings up 3rd and 25. And like I said, Rigo just has to get settled in. He has to relax, stay calm, keep the game in control, stay poised, and just be the quarterback.
Ringo is a rhythm player. Once you see him in rhythm, we know what he can do. As he had that game last year where he went 33 for 38 and threw for a season's worth of yards.
Just stay calm, and it'll all come to him. Trips right once again, and it looks like the Badgers are in man. I would go deep here, a 9 route by Pierce. I believe that is something Rigo might look at, and he looks down the middle. He throws down the middle, and the pass is nearly intercepted by Badgers number 21, Jose Fabela. And Rigo is glad that that pass wasn't picked off.
This punt team comes out here, Tyler, and this defense, mentally, I'm sure they are not drained, but they are being depended on heavily here once again, and I think they will respond.
And basically everything that could go wrong at the start of this game has gone wrong. But
it's all about responses, especially with these road games, as this is Mills' first away game of the season. Let's see how they do.
And we have another flag on the play. I believe it was a legal substitution, which will push the Comets back a couple more yards. Let's just hope that we get a good punt here, as the BB Badgers have Braden Sanders back deep to return this punt. And he decides to fair catch this punt, but just last week, he did return that punt for a touchdown. And I would just like to shout out our production man tonight. That is Terry. He's doing a phenomenal job, a great production person, and a great co-worker.
Love working with Terry, man. Gotta love working with Scary Terry, man.
Gotta love working with Scary Terry. Sometimes I'll say, put Terry on this cast instead of Carl. Maybe all 3 of us. I'm not sure. It might be a trio.
Yeah, I'm not sure, man. LeBron Bosch and D. Wade is what they call us.
The Miami Heat.
Pistol formation here.
And we have Grant. They fake the snap. They look to the sideline and get the other call from coach, and I believe we will have an audible. They put the fullback in the backfield, maybe a halfback dive or a quick screen, and they run a dive, and it looked like it was going to get stuffed, but the refs blew the flag. We have more laundry on the field. And it was an offsides against the defense. That is the Comets' 3rd penalty in tonight's game in this first quarter.
1st and 5. I think we all know what this play here will be, Tyler. I'm sure they'll run the ball as they have been successful here in this first quarter so far. Yeah.
And they might run a power toss right here. And they don't. Grant drops back. He looks down the middle. He throws. And I understand why Grant keeps running that ball. He's a great runner. That pass right there is incomplete. That brings up 2nd and 5, but I don't want to take away from his arm. The man can sling the ball, but that pass right there did fall short.
He throws it in the dirt there on a surprising 1st and 5 play call, as they have been successful with the run. Not sure why they went away from it there. Maybe wanted to catch the Cummins defense off guard, as they do have their backs against the wall right now.
Carl, you never want to know. You never want to let your left hand know what your right hand is doing. So I believe they keep doing the QB power, and then they try and throw him off. But look, what do you guess? Another QB power, and he runs up the middle and picks up a comprehensive wellness 1st down.
Looks like we have.
And we have an official timeout right now. We will be back here in a second on the Mill Sports Network. And we are back. That was Charleston Collins down on the field, but he gets up and walks off on his own strength. And right now, the Badgers are in control of this game. All they have to do is keep chugging and keep pushing. And we're expecting a little more out of this Comets defense, as I know they are as well. But what the Badgers are doing right now is confusing the defense. They're coming out. They're in one formation. They're audible until another. They're going to another. They send a player in motion. We're in man, so that kind of forces a lot of different things to happen on that offensive side of the ball. When you're in man, Carl, just tell them what happens then.
You do have to depend on your coverage there. It looks like they have inside leverage on all of the receivers. He drop backs here. He takes
Grant
a
goes
shot.
deep on 2 players, and he caught it in between Pierce and Jabray Shaw. Man, that was a catch, and that was a throw. Nice pitch and catch, kind of like backyard football back in the day when me and Carl were in the backyard doing what we did for fun. And, man, Grant, you're doing it all right now.
Zach Grant again, man, as he is a senior quarterback. So we know that this season means a lot to him as he tries to pick up as many offers as he can.
And they come out in that swing gate formation again, lined up for the extra point. The Badgers are well in control right now. If this offense gets going, the Comets I'm talking about, it will be something. This game will be set, and we will have a real Friday night lights. And the kick is up. The kick is good, and the Badgers are up 14-0 with 4 minutes in this game in the first quarter.
What I'm seeing right now is a talented football team being beat by a more disciplined and prepared football team. But I'm sure with Coach Lee's coaching that they can get on track here and make some adjustments.
And I believe they will get on track, but never shy away from your script. Regardless what the score is, it's still early in the game. Get the ball in your playmaker's hands. I believe that's what he will do. Maybe not so much with the quick screens, but just don't take a shot. I wouldn't take a shot right here, but, hey, I'm not the one coaching. I believe you want to get Jabray the ball very quick, maybe not throw it, or you could throw it just to get Rigo in rhythm, but just try and get that ball to Jabray Shaw. Maybe even who is our running back that we like to talk about all the time?
Daniel Brown.
Him and Murdoch. Murdoch probably can be an X factor in this game if he gets in and running back and just gets going. So The offense does have some players. We do have some things up our sleeve. Just bear with us.
As they break the huddle for kickoff, he drops back deep. Let's see if they onside here again. They do audible into their onside formation.
And he
Little
kicks.
pooch kick.
And he's gone. He breaks a tackle. He is running. He's to the 20. He's to the 10. And Jabray throws a block, and he gets in the end zone for a cornerstone touchdown. Man, that momentum can shift at any moment. Now all we need is the defense to come out, do what they do. And, man, Tyler Johnson, we see you. We see you right there, Tyler. He's a senior. Like you said, Grant is a senior. Tyler is a senior. He's wanting to prove something right now. He's wanting to prove something tonight. He's wanting to help his team get to where they want to be at the end of the season. And, man, you keep doing what you're doing, and you're going to be there.
And
you
that
just
is
gave your team some momentum, and now let's see what they do as they love to go for 2 points. They line up in that powerhouse formation. Will it be right? Will it be left? Or will it be a rollout by Ringo?
That is a great energy play, first of all, Tyler. And as they go for 2 here and bring in that 3-back formation that they do love to go to, let's see if they can punch it in here and make this a 6-point ball game.
And like I said, just bear with us. Sometimes it takes a little time. It takes a little time, and they're going for 2. And like I said, they go right. But Rigo runs the wrong play. He rolls out, breaks a tackle, shares another tackle, and gets tackled at the 10-yard line. So the score is now 14-6 with 3 minutes and 50 seconds left in this quarter.
And we do have ourselves a ball game now, Tyler.
We do.
That should put some of the energy back into this defense as they are coming back. Just a couple plays after being on defense once again. So we'll see where that stamina and conditioning is as we have seen them run at practice. And Coach Lee runs them crazy. So
yes,
I do think they are ready for a situation like this.
And see, Carl, with you playing defense at different levels, what does that do when the offense starts to give the team life after the defense holds up for so long? Does that bring life back into you? Does it get you going? Does it get you hyped again? What does it do?
If self-motivation isn't enough, that definitely is an inspiring action to see your offense go out there and score the football.
Well, it wasn't offense. It was special teams, and special teams can win games. And they are on special teams, and their guy gets tripped up and nearly breaks through the middle, and who knows where he could have got there. That was Jeremy. That was Ryan Summers on that return. And the Comets come out. They get set on defense. And it looks like we have a little lightning here. Not sure if we're going to have a delay or not. But they keep playing. They keep the clock rolling. And the Badgers are out there.
They line up in this little funky formation again. Motion.
And they run a power toss. And the Badgers are running hard tonight. They are running extremely hard. They pick up a tough 4 yards, which brings up 2nd and 6. Let's see if they stay with the run. I mean, the run has worked for them mainly this whole first quarter. So, yeah. Grant gets the call from the coach. They are in spread, I believe. Does he hand it off here? Nope. They fake the snap. He looks to the coach once again in the sideline. They snap the ball. He runs an outside zone, and the running back gets tackled right at the line of scrimmage.
That speed on that edge. When they do run lateral, Tyler, it has been tougher for them to move that ball when they don't press it right up the middle with that inside zone.
So if it's tough to run on that outside, Why not keep running on the inside?
I'm not sure, but I do hope that whatever PP is doing, they don't decide to stick with it, and so we can see these Mills come out here and make some of these plays on defense. I would like to see the ball in the air a little more as we have a 5-wide formation.
And it is 3rd and 5. They are in an empty set, and we have a flag on the play. Looks like it's on the comments, and that will be a comprehensive wellness first down due to the offsides, and that is the 5th penalty for the Mill Comets in this first quarter.
5th penalty, and you spoke about how big of a part of the game that penalties were last week, and you would like to see them clean some of that up here.
I did, and they had 21 penalties last week. We have our man RJ coming in right now. Let's see if RJ can make an impact.
1st and 10 around midfield.
Grant looks to the sideline there and empty once again. Will it be a quarterback power to spread everyone out and then just run up that middle? And there is more lightning, and they don't. He looks to the right. He goes right, throws right, and the pass is caught. And, man, does he have some speed on him. That right there was number 2, Braden Sanders, but we do have a flag on the play, and hopefully it's not on the comments. And we have an official timeout on the field right now. It looks like Grant is down on the field. Their bread and butter. We will be back here shortly on the Mills Sports Network.
Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah. You know I be on a what? Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah. It's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this to all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Them checks big and I'm sure that hurts, but it's checkmate. We ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind, cause I be on the work. Yeah. You know I be on the work. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the work. Yeah. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah, on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
And we are back as Grant gets carted off the field. He was an all-state quarterback, and we could tell that he was an all-state quarterback after doing what he's doing. He looks like he is in pain, but he is also upset as he slaps his leg and then hits his helmet on the back of the cart. They do have 2 backup quarterbacks that Carl is familiar with.
Mason Harbin and Caleb Hawk. They split reps last year on the 9th grade team, and they are both sophomores. We have 2 different types of players here. We have a 6', 205-pound Mason Harbin and a 5'9", 170-pound Caleb Hawk. So it'll be interesting to see who the Badgers go with here.
And It looks like they put Braden Sanders in at quarterback. He was at quarterback earlier in the red zone when they ran Wildcat. They're in an empty spread formation. He looks to the sideline. He gets the call from the coach, and they line up and get ready. Let's see if they do another audible here. And they don't. They actually run another quarterback sweep here with Braden, and we have more flags on the field, but he gets stuff in the backfield as Lightning is in the backfield as well. Let's see if we have a delay or if we just have a flag.
And Coach got a little more bold there. He ran a cover 0, no safeties up top, everybody in man coverage, everybody else going on the blitz. So they'll really be daring them to throw the ball here. This looked like a first and, woo. How far is that, Tyler?
I would say that's about 25 yards. You know, my math isn't always the best. Neither is yours, 35-53. But we're not going to speak about that. Looks like it was a flag on Mills, and that will be their 6th penalty of the game. But with Grant out right now, that is another comprehensive wellness first down. But with Grant out right now, this offense, do they air it out? Do they run it? Do they go away from what they know? Or are you prepared for this as a coach?
I'm not sure you air it out. You kind of just try to weather this storm here, as we hate to see Grant go out here, as we were enjoying watching him in this first quarter, as he has been explosive. But we will see what happens.
And we have another official timeout as the yard marks aren't right. We will be back here shortly on the Mill Sports Network.
I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here.
And it is 1st and 8. They send a player in motion. They have a different quarterback in the game. Looks like they're in Wildcat. They run up the middle again, and we have another flag on the play.
I think this one will be a false start, Tyler. We'll see what they call here.
And the comments are on defense jumping up, getting rowdy. Looks like they're just ready to play. They're excited. They're anxious. They're ready to play, and they're ready to hit.
Man, I want to see if they stick with this cover 0 here with no safety help over the top.
And it looks like it was a flag on the Beebe Badgers, and it was a false start. That penalty gives the Badgers a 5-yard loss, which makes it 1st and 14, 1st and 13, because it was 1st and 8 at first. They send another player in motion. They stick to the inside zone, but this is not Grant. This is someone else, and he gets back to the line of scrimmage, and it looks like this defense is ready. They are prepared, and that shows you how much Grant meant to this team. But that also shows you what this defense is capable of when they play hard-nosed Mill Comets football.
They have made adjustments here, and I'm not sure that they trust the arm of this backup quarterback they have in here as they kind of run this Wildcat formation.
That is Jaden Smith they have back there at quarterback, but they stay in Wildcat. I mean, the offense isn't much different. They're steady sending players in motion. They're running the quarterback sweeps, quarterback powers. They're looking to the sideline, getting the call from coach. This offense, and that is the end of this first quarter as the Beebe Badgers are up 14-6. We will be back here shortly on the Mill Sports Network.
short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. Man, we coming for them bags. That they said I couldn't have, get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work is over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way.
And we are back here on the Mill Sports Network. Second quarter is about to begin. Let's see if this Comets defense can stand tall. The Badgers are hitting them with the same plays. Like we said, it's 2nd and 13. When it's getting the 3rd and long situation, they kind of get away from what they go from. So let's see if we can get a stop here. And they run the jet sweep. They have a convoy of blocks, and he is running. He's still running. They tried to strip him, but he picks up about 40 yards on that play. Looks like he is down right now, and that was Caleb O'Neal on the carry on the jet sweep. That brings up another comprehensive wellness first down. Man, the Badgers are moving that ball right now.
And on the hash, they ran into the short side of the field there, Tyler. I think that's where the confusion came in for the Mills Coming defense. I'm not sure that they had the right strong side set on that defensive play.
And I don't just think that's what it is. I believe they always send a player in motion, but they haven't handed out the jet sweep. So now they finally hand out the jet sweep. You're not expecting it, so now you have to adjust. This ball is snapped over their head, and the Mill Comets recover, and let's see what we can do on offense, my brother. Let's see what we can do.
And there's that play. There are those turnovers that I spoke about before this game started, Tyler, and I think that will be a big part of this game. We did see a fumble earlier on a snap by the Mills Comets, but it was recovered by Achilles Ringo. This one, they did not have the same look for the Beebe Badgers. So let's see what this Mills Comets offense can cook up. Snapping it to new heights with a new quarterback. So that is 1st and 10 for the Comets.
Ringo gets the ball and he fumbles. Does he get on the snap? He doesn't get on the snap. Looks like he was slow to try and get on it. Moving at a slow pace, and the Badgers recover. Man, we can't catch a break right now, and neither can the defense. And once those big guys get tired in the trenches, once they get tired in the trenches, what's it like, Carl? Put me in the defensive mindset.
For those guys in the trenches, it is an all-night flight. It is a battle every single play in those trenches, and it is very tough to mentally prepare to be able to bang bodies every play, especially in that middle where the BB Badgers have liked to go.
And it looks like Rigo, I don't want to say sluggish, but he's moving at a different pace than usual. I'm not sure what it is right now, but I want to see him get in this game. I want to see him in the center connect, get on the same page. And I want to see what this offense can do, man. They need a chance, and once they get that chance, they'll dominate. But the Badgers are back on offense. They're in the Wildcat formation, and they run a quarterback zone, quarterback power. He's still running, and he picks up about 4 yards on this play, which brings up 2nd and 6.
And the game of hot potato here, Tyler, is we have 2 fumbles on back-to-back plays because of the bad snaps by the offenses.
And it looks like they're going to keep Braden Sanders in at quarterback. So not sure if he's really much of a quarterback, but it seems like they're mainly a Wildcat type of team. So it kind of works out in their favor.
And it worked out a little more in their favor with Grant knowing that he can throw the ball, as we did see that dot that he dropped.
And I feel a quarterback, once again, quarterback power. And he picks up about another 4 yards on the play, bringing up 3rd and 2. The offensive line that Beebe has, they're doing their job. They are doing their job. And that's actually another comprehensive wellness. First down. They are in the red zone. Looks like they are on the 8-yard line. Do they stay in Wildcat and go QB power? Or do they run an outside zone here in this Wildcat formation? And we have a timeout here by the Badgers. We will be back here shortly on the Mill Sports Network.
You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind, 'cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. Man, we coming for them bags that they said I couldn't have. Get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto: hard work is over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays.
See, the Badgers, welcome back, first of all. But I want to dive into it and say the Badgers are in that beast formation. You know, they're in the red zone, but now they're sending the player in motion, and they run a counter here, and he picks up 3 yards on that play, making it 2nd and 5. Do they get in the end zone here, or do we make a great goal line stop?
2nd and goal. I want to see what this play calling will be like here, Tyler.
I'm sure it's going to be a quarterback power. Maybe a dump, but why not? Why not keep doing what's gotten you that far?
And it is still Braden Sanders at quarterback, isn't it, Tyler?
I believe that's Jaden Smith they have in now, and they do run the QB power, and the Badgers are running hard. They are running hard. They're running under their pad level, and they are chugging. They're on fire right now, and that is another cornerstone touchdown.
Number 5, Jaden Smith. And they're switching it out between Jaden Smith and Braden Sanders. So the Braden-Jaden combo has been successful, even with Grant being out for the Beebe Badgers.
And the kick is good, making it 21-6 here in the second quarter with 9 minutes left. The Badgers are in control, and let's just see if the Comets get tired of these fireworks getting popped. Let's see if they can come out, make a stand, drive the ball down the field, and just – I don't even want to see them drive. I want to see a big play. I want to see a big play right here because when we have big plays, it tends to give the team energy and momentum, but maybe we do need to drive to give that defense a little break.
Let's see what the special teams unit can do, as they were successful, and they did have a return earlier for a touchdown.
They did, but you want to – when you have a lead like this, the offense isn't clicking, why not kick another onside? They dropped the first one. Offense isn't clicking. They returned a kick when they did pooch it. I mean, I will onside it. You're in the lead 21-6. You're in control of this game. If they get it, they still have to drive the field. But your defense has been playing great. Let's see what they do here.
I agree, Tyler. I think we will see that here. Looks like the Mill Cummins are ready for it.
And the Badgers have a lot of changing going on. They have a lot of shifts in their offense and their special teams. And they pooch it once again, and this one goes out of bounds, and that will be a flag on the play. Let's just hope Ringo and the center are on the same page this time. Chapter 2, it's the second quarter. Let's see what Coach Lee has dialed up with this offense, if the energy is in this offense.
I'd like to see him get some of the playmakers on these quick screens here. Maybe not so wide, as they love this trips formation that Coach Lee always goes to. It is reliable for them. Let's see if it works here.
And they are in the trips left right now. It looks like Pierce at the bottom of the screen will be in man coverage on the island, but I believe they'll bracket him with number 7 up there. So let's just see what they do. They have a safety up top. Do they rush a player off the edge? And they don't. They actually give the ball to Daniel Brown. He gets outside. He's running. And he picks up 9 yards on the carry. That brings up 2nd and 1. Not every Friday we see Coach starting off with an outside zone. But, I mean, I guess it isn't starting off. The offense hasn't really had a chance to get going. So we'll see if they can drive this ball down the field and come up with a touchdown.
Nothing about this game has been comfortable for the Comets. Not the environment, not the almost sold-out crowd, not even the weather, Tyler. Is it pretty humid out there tonight?
It is, and I believe that might be what's causing these fumbles on both sides of the ball. Little condensation out there on their field. But Rigo sends Jabray in motion. He drops back. He looks right, and it looks like he's going to Pierce. He throws a corner to Pierce and a corner route to Pierce and overthrows him by a little bit. Man, they did put Pierce in double coverage. They had a bracket over him, but he still got open on that play right there. Just wasn't – he got to take a little bit off the ball, but Rigo just needs to settle down, getting that rhythm. I believe he's settled now. The offense is moving. Let's pick up this first down, run a dive, go powerhouse, run powerhouse, right, left. Let's see what they do.
And they are keyed in on Pierce here. Looks like he has single coverage here as they load the box.
And they give it to Jabray. Jabray does what he does. He runs at his own pace, but this time he runs backwards, and he loses 2 yards on that carry, which brings up 4th and 3.
4th and 3. And needing this momentum here, Tyler, I think this will be a key play, not only for the first half, but for the entire game. Depending on the decision to go for it or not, I'm sure Coach Lee will in this situation, as he does trust his offense.
And they stay in the powerhouse right under the center. I believe it will be a rollout to Pierce. And they try to draw him off sides, and they do. Looks like this will be a first down for the Comets, and that is another comprehensive wellness first down. And we would like to just shout out Comprehensive Wellness here while we have a little moment. And Comprehensive Wellness is located on 9712 West Markham Street. But now we are back to the action. It's 1st and 10 on the 40-yard line. Ringo hands the ball off, and he breaks a tackle. He stiff arms, and he gets tackled by 4 Badger defenders. That was our player Murdoch on the carry right there for about 6 yards, which brings up 2nd and 4.
And Derek Murdoch, you spoke highly of him, Tyler, and about how that if he gets that ball, he is able to make plays.
And we do have the ambulance pulling off. Not sure if that's for Grant or not, but if it is, man, we're wishing them well. Coach Lee stays in this powerhouse formation. They look to the sideline to see what call they're getting. They scoot up. Maybe it's going to – nope. He drops back. Rigo drops back. And he pitches the ball to Jabray. He makes a play, and Jabray gets out of bounds at the 15-yard line. Man, you can't draw it up any better than that. That's not even a real play. Rigo was rushed. He was pressured, and he just pitched the ball out to Jabray, who happened to be there, and Jabray did the rest.
Put the ball in the hands of playmakers to see what happens.
And it looks like Coach Lee is staying in this formation. I believe after Jabray did that, why not give him the ball right here? Why not run power left? Looks like they're loading that box, but they don't have enough on the outside. If the receiver gets a good block on the outside, this could go for some, but they drop back. Rigo throws a fade ball, and it's nearly caught for a touchdown, but we have a flag on the play. Might be interference. Not sure if it'll be offense or defense. Let's see what the refs call here.
Not bad coverage there. Not bad coverage there, Tyler.
And now it's half the distance to the goal. 1st and 5. Comets stay in the same formation, that wishbone formation. And I believe we will see a handoff. Maybe to Jabray. He does good in this red zone. But instead, they give it. They run an inside zone, and he gets into the zone. Let's see if the refs call it a touchdown as helmets fly off. They're talking. They're discussing. And they mark him down at the 1-yard line. They mark him down at the 1-yard line where the helmet flew off, so it won't be a touchdown.
I thought he got in there, Tyler.
I did too. Not sure what's really going on right there, but
We are in Beebe, Arkansas. Little of the home field advantage there, maybe. Sway the decision of the refs. They're still discussing.
you do have to remember when the helmet comes off, the play has to stop immediately for a safety issue. So that might be a reason that we didn't see a touchdown right there. And that was Zion Smith on the carry at fullback, a sophomore running back, playing fullback in this wishbone formation. So why not give it to him again, him or Murdoch?
I'd like to see Murdoch get this ball here, or maybe Jabray, who we all know can make a play at any given moment. We still do have a little lightning here. See if they put a
And they're still discussing the play. Clock is stopped. It's 21-6, second quarter. 6 minutes and 8 seconds left. Like I was saying early, Comprehensive Wellness is located 9712 West Markham Street in Little Rock, Arkansas, 72205. If you would like to give them a call, that's 501-954-8800. You can also email saintenterprise2021@gmail.com or go to www.comprehensivewellnesscenter.org. And we are now back in play as coach is still in the wishbone formation. It's 1st and 2. I would just run a quarterback sneak here. And they do run the quarterback sneak. And Rigo gets into the end zone. What do they call it? 2nd and 1. They don't give him the touchdown. What do you dial up here? I would just run that fullback dive here to Zion.
Looks like they call him down for maybe forward progress there, Tyler.
And they actually take Zion out right now. They bring in, I can't really tell the color, but looks like they bring in Caleb Sane. They bring in a little bit more speed and take Zion out. So maybe we see outside run, left or right. I mean, you have Caleb or Jabray. Let's see what they do. And they actually roll out with Rigo. He has a player open in the back of the end zone, and he throws. The pass is incomplete. In the back of the end zone, he threw the ball. Looks like that was one of the linemen. And it is now 21-12. So I guess Rigo did score on that quarterback sneak. So that brings a cornerstone touchdown. It is now 21-12. 5 minutes and 53 seconds here in the second quarter. They didn't call a touchdown, but I guess they gave it to him.
Signal, but I do think they gave it to him there. But the 2-point conversion is unsuccessful. Once again, making it still a 2-possession game, 21-12. BB Badgers in the lead.
And we will be back here shortly. with the Mill Comets down by 9 points, 21-12. let's see if this defense has a little life and can get rolling here in this second quarter as QJ gets set to kick this ball off. Feet set, ball wet, and he kicks it. They field the kick, and he's running. Seems like they always have a crease on these kicks. Not sure why. We have people standing up in the stands. We can't even see what's going on, but it looks like he is down here at the 46-yard line.
It's a great environment here in Beebe. It is a great place to play high school football on a Friday night, as we do have almost a packed-out crowd here, Tyler. I feel like they're here to see me and you, but maybe not. Maybe they're here to see those Beebe Badgers face off against these Mills Comets.
Maybe they are here to see those Badgers. Speaking of the Badgers, my favorite player, this is off topic, is the Honey Badger, Tyrann Mathieu. So that says a lot right there.
Yeah, I do like those Badgers, but I hate to see them across on the other side of the ball.
Man, let's just see if our comments coming here from the U can do what they do. But they do have trips left here. That's something we haven't seen at any time in this game. They send their running back in motion. He flares out. They run a quarterback power to the outside. He breaks 2 tackles and gets stuffed. And that is still Jaden Smith on the carry. Tackled by several Comets.
Jaden and Braden. That's all we've seen since Grant has went out here. And they are hitting them with the thunder and the lightning here. Let's see if the Mills Comets could weather the storm, as they did stop them for a 1-yard gain right there, Tyler.
And it is 2nd and 9. If we can just get them for a loss, just a little bit, 3-4 yards there, and trips right once again. Let's see. Jabray has to kind of go over there and shade that inside receiver, but he does have to watch for the quarterback power. And they fake the pass. They have the running back wide open, but Braden throws it right through Joseph Smith's hand. Straight through his hand. He was wide open on the wheel route. They had the trips right, so he faked the screen to the right side. Running back delayed his route, ran a wheel route out the backfield, was wide open. So let's see if we can make an adjustment to that. After seeing it, we have to make an adjustment. It's 3rd and 9. I want to hear some noise. I want to hear the crowd get loud. They're getting loud. They're stumping on the bleachers. And, man, do we have a game here.
We do have a game. And they might want to be careful here, blitzing Braden Sanders, as he can get out. He is also a track athlete. Looks like we have a timeout here. He is a track athlete who runs a 23 seconds in a 200-meter dash.
Blazing speed, but we will be back here shortly on the Mill Sports Network.
We're back with a big 3rd and 9, Tyler. What do you expect to see here from this offense?
I expect this offense to not shy away what they've been doing. I mean, they have, with Braden in at quarterback, it seems like they are throwing the ball a little bit more, and I'm not sure why with him not being the main quarterback. So maybe that's a sign. But in this formation they have, it looks like they'll probably go quarterback. Nope, they don't. Braden drops back. He looks, and he scrambles. He gets out the pocket, runs over a defender, drops the top, and I mean he drops it, and he looks like he picks up the first down, but we do have a flag on the play. It might be holding, so this ball might be coming back. And like you said earlier, Carl, we want to get the Beebe Badgers in a 3rd and long situation because they can't really function and do what they do, and that's run the ball.
Yeah, they can't be honest to their game plan when they have their backs against the wall with 3rd and longer than long, which they will have here, 3rd and 19.
It will be 3rd and 19, and sometimes what I have noticed is I don't want to say what I have noticed. I mean, sometimes it's just a good play by the player or luck. But when you're in 3rd and long and you do go deep, defenses tend to break down. I'm not sure why. It's just randomly defenses might break down. Let's just hope that the Comets don't break down here. Let's hope that they get some pressure. But when they get that pressure, Braden does have the advantage of rolling out. He does have blazing speed, and he drops back right here. He does roll out, and this time he gets stuffed. And who is that right there?
Do have a late flag here. I'm sure that'll be some type of personal conduct penalty. I'm not sure if that'll be on the Mills Badgers, but if so, that will be a huge blow.
Not the Mills Badgers.
Oh, the Mills Comets. I'm sorry.
The Comets. And it was a sack, and that would have made it 4th and 30.
Almost.
4th and 30. But we have a flag. I believe it is on the Comets. And let's just see. Hopefully it's a redo of downs and they don't get any progress here. Oh, it was a
Offset penalties, it looks like. So like we'll replay that down.
We'll replay that down. And they throw the flag. Looks like they throw the flag on the Badgers. The coaches can't stay off the field right now, man. I'm not sure what's going on. The coaches are turned up right now.
One more of those and he'll be out of here, Tyler.
He will be out of here. What is it? 3 strikes and you're out. I'm telling you, man.
But if they do kick him out of here, he can tune in on Mills Sports Network. Please subscribe to our YouTube at Mills Sports Network, as well as our other PCSSD schools, Sylvan Hills, Bears Network, and Robinson Senators Network.
Also, my mail. Shout out to our man Steve over there on the call. And, oh my goodness, the Badgers are getting back up. It looks like it's 3rd and 33 right now. 36 to be exact. 3rd and 36. Man. Chris Grunter is the head coach for the Badgers. He did get in a little discussion earlier when Grant had got tackled late, so maybe the refs already had this coming for him. It's 4th and 36. I'm sorry. Let's see what they do. Right now, I mean, it went from 3rd to 4th. I guess this will be a punt. Jabray drops back for the punt, and he punts a great one. Jabray fields this one, and he makes a man miss. He gets to the 40. He has blazing speed, and he goes out of bounds. Looks like he might have, I don't want to say pulled anything, but maybe caught a cramp as he limps to the sideline. I mean, he just limped to the sideline and could have kept going. So let's just hope Jabray is okay right now.
He is one of the biggest dogs in the yard, Tyler. I don't think I'm too much worried about that. But we'll see with 3 minutes and 58 seconds left in this second quarter if the Mills Comets can punch the ball into the end zone and at least shorten this lead by a few points.
And the Comets are trips left with Pierce to the bottom of the screen. He is going to be bracketed right now. He might be running a 9 route, but with the space they have, he could run a curl. He does have a good tendency of running that. But instead they run an inside zone, and he is stuffed at the line of scrimmage. Inside zone hasn't worked for the Comets. The past 2 games, they're behind right now. They're down by 9. Not really sure what to say here, Carl.
I'm not sure either, but this Badgers defense is mixing things up. They are showing the same look, but they do not have the same coverage each time, as they did not choose to bracket Antoine Pierce there.
And we have trips left again with Pierce. They don't bracket him again. This time,
little miscommunication on the route there. I'm not sure what happened, but it looks like Achilles Ringo is trying to get it together with his receivers.
He is, and that chemistry, I feel like he just needs to – Coach Lee, he doesn't have the time to throw those quick screens here and there, but we might need that to get him in rhythm. He only has, I believe, 1 completion. That was a weird completion as he just pitched it to Jabray Shaw when Jabray picked up the first down earlier in the game.
It's all about how you respond. As he drops back here.
He looks left, and he throws that ball. I believe that is QJ King, who jumped up and snagged that one out of the air. If Rigo just gets that ball down a little bit, we can get going. We can get rolling. And once the comets get rolling, have you ever seen a comet come out of the sky?
I haven't, and I don't want to, Tyler, and I don't think the Beebe Badgers want to either.
Man, let's get it going. We have Pierce lined up, at the bottom of the screen as they are in trips right. Looks like they have QJ to the left side by itself in man coverage, but we have a flag here. And it is nothing except a sideline warning. But what the Comets are doing right here, it looks like they're trying to set something up as they stay in this trips formation, and they've went trips right, trips left, trips left, trips left. Now they're in trips right with QJ by itself. I believe they're setting up an outside zone or maybe a route to QJ while he's in man by himself. And exactly what I said, they're throwing the ball to QJ, and QJ scores on the slant route, and man, we are rolling. This train is getting to rolling. QJ is in with a connection from Ringo, and that is a cornerstone touchdown. Like I said last week, QJ had 2 touchdowns, 3 got called back. He was having one of the games of his life, and tonight, this probably won't be anything shy of that. As you know, we're going for 2. Coaches getting in that wishbone formation. Carl, I'm going to let you call this play out. Let's see if the defensive guru can be an offensive guru right here.
Well, they go away from what they actually normally do, Tyler. It looks like they have trips right here.
Oh, they fooled me. Man, it looks like they sent Jabray for the jet sweep. Jabray doesn't have anywhere to go. Does Rigo pick up a block? And he does. Does Jabray get in the end zone? He does for the 2-point conversion, but the block from Rigo is a block in the back, so this will not be counting. Good job, Rigo, on trying to pick up that block, man. Quarterbacks don't usually want to get their nose in there and dive in there, but you did get gritty. It was just a block in the back.
Man, and it'll be interesting to see this call right here. I haven't seen this situation a lot. This is like a goal line. More like a 4th and goal. You only get one opportunity here. So they're pushed back pretty far to the 15-yard line. And I think they will put the ball in the air here, Tyler.
And we've yet to see Coach Lee kick a field goal. I don't think he would ever kick a field goal. It could be 2-point conversion at the 50-yard line, 40, 10, 1. He's going to go for it. But right now we have a timeout by Coach Lee in the comments, and we will be back here shortly on the Mill Sports Network. And we are back here for the 2-point conversion. They are on the 15-yard line. Rigo is in the backfield with Daniel Brown. And we have Javian Love running out on the field. They are in trips right. I don't see any Jabray Shaw or QJ. This ball might be going to Anton Pierce, and I believe they'll bracket him, and they do. They send Pierce on the fade route, and it is a pass interference on the Beebe Badgers. He got under him right there, got in his catching lane, and let's see as they get here, they're probably going to be lined up about half the distance of the goal. Does Coach go wishbone? Does he stand spread? What would you do, Carl?
I think I would stay in spread here to be a little unpredictable. They are going to be in about a 7-yard line, between the 7 and 8-yard line, as it's going to be half a distance to the goal. But I do love the ball that Ringo has when he throws 50-50 balls, man. It's beautiful.
It is beautiful. He always puts his receiver in the best position. They are in trips right. Pierce is lined up wide to the left, the top of the screen. He is lined up on an island. Looks like they're in man coverage. Looks like they're going to fill that box. Man coverage is what it is. He throws a back shoulder throw to Anton Pierce. That was an amazing throw and even a better catch. That was a corner. That was a 2-point conversion. I got a little bit beside myself. The score is now 21-20, and that's what you call a momentum shift. That's what you call an energy builder. And like I said earlier in the game and during the pregame show, also the first quarter, the Comets tend to start off slow. The game is played off momentum. They come out early with energy, but when they don't get on offense first, it seems like that energy and momentum isn't just there. But once they get to playing their football, their way of football, Coach Lee's way of football, that's when the team gets going. That's when they get rolling. And once this train gets rolling, it doesn't stop. I mean, choo, choo, choo. We are on a roll right now, Carl.
We are. 1-point game after all that has happened in this eventful first half. And we have about 3 minutes left, 3 minutes and 4 seconds until our Akil Carpet's one halftime show.
QJ, crown that king.
Crown that king, man.
Call on him when you need him. When you need him, he shows up. And that was a beautiful throw by Rigo, the back shoulder throw.
Ball.
QJ kicks that ball off. The Badgers field the ball, and he tries to reverse fields, but gets tackled and is down at the 17-yard line.
That is a great special teams play. Rodney Jackson on that tackle, sophomore special teams. When the guys get opportunities as a sophomore on special teams, as I did too in my high school career, it is big that you make those types of plays. As that was a beautiful tackle right there, Rodney.
Beautiful.
And how quick we are to criticize the quarterback it is easy to in high school football, but Achilles Ringo definitely has an arm on him. And like I said, when he's in rhythm, he's a hard one to stop.
And the Badgers are here. They have trips right. They run a read option. He hands it off, and he is stuffed in the backfield for a 3-yard loss, which brings up 2nd and 13. It looks like that was Joseph Smith on the carry, running that read option with, I believe, Jaden Smith. Not sure if there is any relation there, but they lose yards on that play. Let's see what the Badgers can dial up here.
A lot of substitutions and unsurety by this offense. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. They might just want to hang on to this ball here because the Mills Comets are falling out of the sky.
And head coach Chris Gunter for the Badgers has been calling a good game. His star quarterback, all-state quarterback, has got put out the game. They have a lot of I'm not sure what's going on. I mean, they ran a jet sweep. Braden pitched it to, I believe, number 20, Caleb O'Neal. He turned around and tried to pitch it back. Maybe it was a jet sweep, flea flick or something I've never heard of, but not sure what was going on, so they called the ball dead.
3rd and long. Here we go. This is the situation that Comets defense would like to be in. Let's see how they respond here. They still have one safety high and Anton Pierce. Let's see if they can get a stop. This will be big here to get the ball back before halftime with 2 minutes left.
And they send Caleb in motion. Looks like they're going deep. They're trying our DB. And he had him, but he dropped the ball, so the pass is incomplete. That brings up 4th and 12. 4th and 12. Do the Badgers and Coach Chris Gunter go for it, or do they punt it? I believe they punt it here. They're only on the 17-yard line. You don't want to give those Comets any more breathing room. They're already knocking on that door, and you are about to let them in. I mean, they came here. They're trying to leave their presence. They're trying to let their presence be known, and that's what they're doing.
Maybe the Comets take a shot here when they get this ball back. Snap. High kick, short, off the side of the foot.
And we have a flag on the play. I believe that flag will be on Charleston Collins. All I saw was a pancake. I'm not sure what happened after that. And it is now 21-20 with 1 minute and 50 seconds left here in this second quarter right before half. Let's see what Coach Lee and the comments call up here. And we are back. It's 1st and 10. Looks like they are on the 47-yard line. And with the momentum the Comets have right now, Carl, what would you do? I think you'll take a shot.
I definitely would take a shot. You know me, I'm a gambler, I'm a dice roller, which makes me who I am, and I'm very proud of that. And I would like to see right here if Coach decides to do the same as they go with the trips right again.
And they might be calling a lightning delay here with only 1 minute and 50 seconds left in this second quarter. That'll bring us a 30-minute delay. Do you wait?
And the game is delayed. I'm not sure that's what you want to see here if you're the Mills Comets, as you do have the momentum. You have everything rolling. This gives the Beebe Badgers a chance to regroup.
And we will be back as they are sending everyone in the stands to the vehicles. Not sure if they're going to call this game. The game was just getting good, 21-20, 1 minute, 50 seconds left, and we will be back here. Not sure if it will be shortly or long, but hopefully we're back.
got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Check's big and I'm sure that hurts, but it's checkmate. We ain't selling short, no to work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind, cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. Man, we coming for them bags. If they said I couldn't have, get the
the Labor Day sale at Akel's Carpet One.
Get up to 50% off store-wide with payments as low as $40 per room. Plus 18-month no-interest financing.
We make it beautiful for less. It's the Labor Day sale at Akel's Carpet One.
Get up to 50% off store-wide with payments as low as $40 per room. Plus 18-month no-interest financing.
We make it beautiful for less.
You ready for this? Home field advantage is such a huge deal in football, and I think it's a huge deal in the mortgage world too. That's why, you know, we're a local company. We have in-house processing and underwriting, and that enables me to make sure that my customers have a great experience from kickoff to the closing table. And that's just what we want to do, is give them a great experience.
With Cornerstone Home Lending, you'll always have the home field advantage. Text DIO to 36260 to get started today.
Lee cuts up. Now they want to go deep to him. That's who they want is Common Lee. He's the speedster, and it's what a pick by Nichols. Nichols went up and snatched that one. Now into the right side, and the high snap bobbled, brought down by McDonald. Trying to screen up, picked off by Rawls. Rawls is headed to the house. Rawls 15, 10, 5, touchdown Hornets. No score. Pierce gets it, he fakes it. Good pressure, wants to go deep. He's got Newell open. Newell is all alone, makes the catch at the 40. Newell across the 30, the 20, the 10. Give him 6 as Elijah Newell scores for the Hornets, and that's a Maumelle Hornet. Can't tell for sure from this angle. I'll hand this one away. Left side, that is Freeman. Freeman's got some room as he rounds the corner at the 50. Nice cut inside at the 40. Makes another cut. He may go to the house. Inside the 20. Another good cut at the 10. Give him 6. Noah Freeman is the king tonight as he scores his second Cornerstone home lending touchdown. Clock just went from 52 to 50 in one. Now Pierce wants to throw, looking, now throws it up top, wants Barham back there, and caught it, and Barham's alone at the 15, 10, 5, Cornerstone touchdown for the Hornets again.
Zach's going to take the snap. He's going to get it to Keandre. Good run to the left. He's open. He's wide open down the field. He's got open. He's at the 20. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Badgers. What a run by Keandre Barker.
Halloween, don't dress up as the Road Warriors from back in the day.
He kicked it off the back, and the Hornets fall on it for another touchdown. He punted that off the back of the up man, and who picked it up? Options. Murphy hands it away to Freeman. Nice hole for Freeman to the right, to the 5, and he's going to be stacked. He stayed on his feet. Give him 6 as King Freeman sits on his throne in the end zone.
40 yards into the end zone. He's going to step up and look for Grant Carnes. Here's the jump ball. Come on! Got it! Touchdown! Touchdown! You're kidding! Grant Carnes got it! He scored a touchdown! You're kidding! Kane Archer! He went to the end zone, 39 yards, and Grant Carnes caught it, and Greenwood wins the football game, 56-53. I cannot believe what I just saw.
And we are almost back. We did have a lightning delay here for about an hour and a half. Not really sure what was going on, but we're back. The score is 21-20 in the second quarter. 1 minute, 51 seconds left. And this will be a running game with no halftime after seeing that they already had an extended halftime period due to the lightning. Mills, I believe, does have the ball. Everything will be normal. We still will have kickoffs, just no halftime.
But we would like to shout out our sponsor, Akil's Carpet One Floor and Home, for their sponsorship of our halftime show. Like Tyler said, that we will not be having today, but shouts out to them for sure. So. And Akil's Carpet One Floor and Home, it can be reached at 501-214-0495. Physical address 10 Maumelle Curve Court in North Little Rock, Arkansas. Zip code 72117. You can also reach them on their website at www.akilscarpetstone.com. And as we get ready to square away for the action here, do you think the momentum will change, Tyler? Mills really got it going there towards the end of that second quarter that we have a minute left in.
I don't believe there will be any momentum right now, seeing that both teams are just now coming back from an hour and a half break, but the Comets do have the ball. 1st and 10 on the 49-yard line, and we will see what Coach Lee draws up here. Let's see if Rigo can actually get into that rhythm that we've been looking for him to get into for oh so long this game. He did have a back shoulder, I believe, 2-point conversion to Pierce. That was an amazing throw, and also a touchdown pass to QJ King that looked very good. So shouts out to QJ, and as you always say, we would like to crown that king. And
definitely.
The Comets get set here. They're in spread formation. Trips right. Looks like QJ's to the left by himself. Rigo fakes the screen, and he gets tackled 1 yard behind the line of scrimmage. And the Beebe Badgers are going crazy right now. He makes the tackle, and he jumps up and does a little dance. It is now 2nd and 11. Let's see what the Comets do here. What do you expect, Carl?
Beebe has a new energy about themselves, so the Comets will have to bring it here. I really think they have to play smash mouth football. And in the rain here, it'll be interesting to see how much they put the ball in the air.
And I think they do put the ball in the air just to throw them off. I don't believe that coach would probably want to run it as much, seeing that the team has already been fumbling a little bit. They do have a couple of turnovers. We are in trips right. Rigo drops back. He looks left. He feels the pressure. He scrambles out of the pocket. He runs. We don't see him run much, but he can. And he runs out of bounds. Looks like he kind of slowed down there. Not sure if he felt something in his legs or if he just decided to run out of bounds. But he picks up a couple yards on that play, and that brings up 3rd and 5.
See if they can get the wheels rolling here, Tyler. Like you said, both teams are in a neutral state right now, but hopefully those Mills Comets can take their momentum and just continue to roll downhill as they started to there late after being down. Third and 5.
And it looks like the Comets come out in trips left. Right now they have Pierce, Shaw, and QJ all lined up on the same side together. Usually when they do that sometimes. And we have a flag on the play. Delay of game by the Comets. That's a 5-yard penalty, brings up 3rd and 10.
And I believe that is the 7th penalty on the Mills Comets. Might want to get some control on that.
The Comets are now in spread formation. Empty to be exact. Rigo drops back, looks left, and he just throws the ball to Pierce. Pierce catches it, and he is tackled at the 25-yard line, which brings us another comprehensive wellness first down. And the Comets haven't put the ball on the ground yet. Not sure why that is, but the passing game looks like it's working. They're trying to hurry up and get in that end zone, and they are doing just that. So I believe if they could score right before this third quarter, then this game will be in their hands.
40 seconds left. Let's see what the play calling is like here on first down. Empty again.
With them being in this empty formation, it tends to open up a little bit, and they have a quarterback spot as well, but Rigo goes deep to a wide open. I'm not sure who that is. QJ King, I believe. And that brings up 2nd and 10. The ball went straight through his hands. He takes his gloves off, and he lines right back up. But that isn't QJ King. That is number 4 for the Comets.
Tyler Johnson. He had that big kick return earlier.
And they are in empty again. Rigo snaps the ball. He throws a good ball to number 6. And I believe that is Javian Love. And that makes it 3rd and 1. The coach hasn't put the ball on the ground at all this series. I don't think he will.
I don't think he will either. They only have one timeout, only a few seconds left, so they want to save some of that clock.
Comets come out in trips right. Empty formation once again. Rigo in at quarterback. Scans the field.
3rd and 1, and then just
gets
picks
the
up
ball.
here.
Scrambles, felt the pressure, and nearly picks up the first down. And that brings up 4th and 1.
Looks like we have a timeout called here by the Mills Comets with 15 seconds left.
We will be back here shortly on the Mills Sports Network.
You ready for this? Home field advantage is such a huge deal in football, and I think it's a huge deal in the mortgage world too. That's why we're a local company. We have in-house processing and underwriting, and that enables me to make sure that my customers have a great experience from kickoff to the closing table. And that's just what we want to do, is give them a great experience.
With Cornerstone Home Lending, you'll always have the home field advantage. Text DO to 36260 to get started today.
And we are back live. It is 21-20. The Badgers are in the lead. 15 seconds left in this second quarter. Once again, there won't be a halftime in tonight's game due to the delay. It's now 4th and 1. The Comets are in a empty formation. I feel like this will be a quarterback draw. Not sure what it is, because they do have a quarterback spy who's been on Rigo this whole time. He goes under the center. They'll do a sneak. He tries to get behind that pile, and he fumbles the ball. But Javian Love picks the ball up and is tackled 10 yards behind the line of scrimmage. And that brings up a turnover on downs, as Jabray Shaw is very upset, and he's just looking right now. So hopefully we can stop this offense that was on fire in the first half. The Badgers have the momentum once again. This is a new game, and they are coming out as if they are ready to play. Let's see if this defense can stand up, stand tall, and stand firm in this battle.
So if you're the Beebe Badgers here, Tyler, would you take a shot down the field, or what would you try to do in this situation?
No, I will continue to run the ball, which they have been doing so well tonight. And they don't have their quarterback, Grant, due to a hip dislocation that he did get earlier in the game. And they have Brandon in the backfield, and they just take a knee for this second quarter to end and go to the third. Once again, there will not be in halftime. They will just flip sides of the field, and we will keep this game rolling. We will be back here shortly on the Mills Sports Network.
You ready for this? Home field advantage is such a huge deal in football, and I think it's a huge deal in the mortgage world too. That's why, we're a local company. We have in-house processing and underwriting, and that enables me to make sure that my customers have a great experience from kickoff to the closing table. And that's just what we want to do, is give them a great experience.
With Cornerstone Home Lending, you'll always have the home field advantage. Text DIO to 36260 to get started today.
You ready for this? Home field advantage is such a huge deal in football, and I think it's a huge deal in the mortgage world too. That's why, we're a local company. We have in-house processing and underwriting, and that enables me to make sure that my customers have a great experience from kickoff to the closing table. And that's just what we want to do, is give them a great experience.
With Cornerstone Home Lending, you'll always have the home field advantage. Text DIO to 36260 to get started today.
And we are back here for the third quarter. The Badgers get set to kick this ball off. I believe this will be an onside. It's slippery outside. They fumble. The ball is slipped through their hands. Why not onside it? And they don't. They decide to kick it deep, and Daniel Brown lets that ball go to the back of the end zone for a touchback. Offense, let's get it rolling. Short-term memory, Ringo. Let's see what we can dial up here. I feel like instead of going deep, we get some quick screens going. That is what the Comets are great at. Get some quick screens going, maybe to Jabray, maybe to QJ, go deep to Pierce. Let's just see what they dial up here.
You get those athletes out in open field, and the sky is the limit for this Comets offense.
The sky is the limit. And with it raining right now, I'm not sure if you want to get way up there. Looks like this ball will be set at the – we don't know what's going on right now. Not sure if they are.
There's a re-kick.
Looks like they will be re-kicking. And this time, it might be an onside.
Yeah, let's see. Coach has his guys kind of huddled up right there. Not sure what much of a play call you could change on a special teams play like this besides an onside kick, like you said, Tyler.
And the Badgers go out there ready to kick off. And if you look, their kicker number 49 is on the sideline right now. Not sure if they've been having different kickers, but we will see. And we are back. The penalty was against the Badgers. They will be re-kicking from their 35-yard line. As I mentioned, 49, who has been their kicker, isn't in to kick. Not sure what to expect right here. Haven't been paying much attention to the kicker. And they kick it deep once again. Looks like it is going to be another touchback. And the Comets are getting ready to come out here on offense. They need to make a statement. They need to score. They need to drive down the field. Carl, do you take a shot right here?
I think you just want to get a little rhythm. They had rhythm going back before the rain delay, and I think a few rhythm plays, like you said, the quick screens, getting these athletes in open field, QJ, Jabray, hitting deep with Pierce. Those are the things that they need to key in on this first drive to be successful.
And if they key in on those things, they will do better on offense. I feel like they will run an inside zone or something right here. And they do. And it's actually a counter. He breaks the tackle. He breaks another tackle. And it looks like he came out ready to run. And that was Daniel Brown for another comprehensive wellness first down, which brings up 1st and 10 on their own 32-yard line. And they line up in the spread formation again. Looks like it's kind of like a heavy right formation. And they hand that ball off to the running back, but we have a flag. I believe it might be a false start. That play did look kind of funny when the ball was snapped. And it was a false start on the offense that will move them back 5 yards. That is their 8th penalty of the game tonight. Ball is now on the 27-yard line, which brings up 1st and 15.
Starting behind the 8 ball here, Tyler. See if they can bounce back and cut into this yardage they have, this long yardage they have.
And when Charlie in, they tend to do the heavy package. They tend to run when he's in. And they do run. They run right behind Charlie. And Charlie pancakes a defender. Oh, my gosh, Charlie, we see you out there pancaking. And then Daniel Brown is picking up the yardage. He picked up about 8 yards on that carry. And, man, Charlie, we see you. I guess you said they can't eat in your chocolate factory tonight.
Charlie doing it all here. They can't seem to find the rhythm on offense. Who do they go to?
Daniel Brown.
Running behind who?
There you go. And we have another false start. I believe this will be on the comments. And, yes, it is. Every time they move forward, they tend to move backwards. And the way to win this game, they will have to dig deep, lock in, be disciplined, and just do what they're supposed to do. And this game will go in their favor.
A lot of these problems have been at the line of scrimmage. You got the offensive lineman with a few false starts. The defensive lineman jumped off sides a couple times. Like you said, just discipline, not being so anxious, but also being ready at the same time.
And that is their 9th flag of the game. Charlie is still in. It'll be something to see if they run another counter or inside zone, but they might go quick screen, and they do go quick screen. It's nearly picked off, but Jabray breaks the tackle, and he gets tackled and gets back to the line of scrimmage, which brings up 3rd and 12. About 3rd and 9. Ball is now on the 33-yard line.
I want to see what this coverage is like with this defense here, as the pass has been a threat.
I don't see Pierce in. I would say that they were going to go deep, but they probably will still go deep here. Let's see what they do. Maybe to Jabray.
They're favoring his right side here.
And we have another flag on the play. Delay of game against the Comets, which gives them more real estate to work with. Now, the ball is at the 28-yard line, and it'll be 3rd and 13. So, yes, going deep to Jabray does sound like the plan. Or QJ King. Rigo looks left. It's another flag on the play, and he goes left to QJ. The ball slips right through his hands. Now let's see what this flag is that has been thrown on the field. The flag was an illegal procedure against the Mills, and the Badgers declined. That brings up 4th and 13, and it looks like the punting crew is coming onto the field. The Comets are looking a little sluggish and a little slouchy right now, some of the players, but they're still in this game. I mean, it's hard to kind of find that rhythm and that energy just to get back into the game, whether you're playing, whether you're doing anything. It's tough to get back in the rhythm, plus it's raining. And we have another flag on the play.
I think that one will be a false start too.
And that'll be their 11th penalty in tonight's game. Better than last week for sure. And it is an illegal substitution against the Comets. And when things are getting worse, you don't want them to go. You don't want them to get any worse. And when it's times like this, they're punting the ball right now. They're looking sluggish. They're not paying attention. They have to waste the timeout because they have too many men on the field, and they got it before the refs did. But when you're going through things like this, sometimes the Badgers, you might mess up a little bit more. The Badgers might block this punt, not saying that they will or they won't. We will be back here for this timeout shortly.
You ready for this? Home field advantage is such a huge deal in football, and I think it's a huge deal in the mortgage world too. That's why, you know, we're a local company. We have in-house processing and underwriting, and that enables me to make sure that my customers have a great experience from kickoff to the closing table. And that's just what we want to do, is give them a great experience.
With Cornerstone Home Lending, you'll always have the home field advantage. Text DIO to 36260 to get started today.
And we are back. Looks like the Comets finally have everything situated like they need to. Things were starting to look down, but QJ gets the ball. He punts it high in the air, and it hits one of the Comet player backs. And Jabray winds up catching it. The ball will be placed on the Badgers' 42-yard line.
And that's a great field position for the Beebe Badgers, especially with that big stop right before the untraditional halftime that we had here going into the third quarter. Great momentum for them to build off of right here.
Definitely. But if the Comets come out, play defense to that standard that we set them to, I believe that this Comets defense can force a turnover and put their offense back in this game and get this game rolling, get the ball rolling, finally get the lead. Once again, the Comets are a second-half team, it looks like. That's what it's been seeming like. There is another flag on the play. They threw a double pass, and the receiver was wide open, but he drops the ball, but we have a flag on the play. We don't know what the flag is, but they tried the double pass. They sent the man in motion, pitched it to the man in motion, and he dropped back and threw the ball to the receiver on a go route. But he dropped the ball, so it is incomplete. Once again, that will make it 2nd and 10 on the 42-yard line.
And that motion and swinging route that they've been doing, Tyler, you had to think that was coming eventually, right?
Yes, it had to be coming eventually. It looked like they wanted to run that earlier, but that flag was an illegal procedure on the Badgers, and that scoots them back about 5 yards, making it 1st and 15. They look to the sideline to get the signal from coach. They get the signal, and now they line up trips right. That's when they like to run quarterback powers to the opposite side. And this time they run a read option. And we have another flag on the play.
Man, so much laundry out there, Tyler.
It is. We might need a sponsor from Tide. Let's see what this flag is here. And if you're tuned in, we just want to say thank you. We appreciate you for staying locked in with us. It's me, Tyler Fountain, the defensive guru, Carlton Schutz, and our production man, Scary Terry. He's doing the thing. And we just want to shout out everybody and our other networks as well. That is the Robinson Senator Sports Network, the Maumelle Hornet Sports Network, and the Sylvan Hills Bear Sports Network. And we are at the U, the Mill Common Sports Network, here on Natural State Sports by Pulaski PCSSD. The Badgers are back on offense. They send the man in motion. They run the quarterback power. He cuts back to the other side of the field. It's him and Pierce in a foot race, and he beats Pierce, but Pierce is long enough to push him out of bounds, and he is out of bounds at the 24-yard line. Man, that Brandon is sure doing his thing. That's Brent. That's Jaden Smith on the carry right there. And that is another comprehensive wellness first down. Looks like those Badgers were doing something during that delay. They have a lot more energy than the Comets. Right when the Comets were finna put their foot on their chest and keep going, it was a delay. Now they have to face adversity once again, and let's see them come out on top as we're hoping for. They run another quarterback power up the middle, and they pick up about 3 yards on that carry, bringing up 2nd and 7. And Carl, with this being the third game, the Comets defense, when teams tend to run up that middle, it gets tricky. It gets sticky, like Drake says. You know how sticky it gets. It gets very sticky. They get put in sticky situations. And, man, when teams run up the gut, they bust it wide open.
Most definitely. And you don't want to change your front, especially with your base of line. But that forefront, I don't know if that will be successful for them.
And they try to bust one more, but they don't. And he is tackled at the line of scrimmage. They're running right up the middle. And not sure, but one thing we did talk about during that delay was how Charlie is a big force. Charlie is a force in that middle. You also have RJ beside him and some more players on that defense like Murdoch. He's a hard hitter, very gritty type player. And what do you think if Charlie was to get moved around on defense to different positions?
I think it'll be more confusing for offenses to hold up on as we have more laundry on the field here.
There is a penalty flag on the play.
I might knit all these flags together and make me a yellow T-shirt, Tyler.
Man, they're throwing enough. And it looks like there will be a time out by the Badgers. We will be back shortly on the Mill Sports Network.
You ready for this? Home field advantage is such a huge deal in football, and I think it's a huge deal in the mortgage world too. That's why, we're a local company. We have in-house processing and underwriting, and that enables me to make sure that my customers have a great experience from kickoff to the closing table. And that's just what we want to do, is give them a great experience.
With Cornerstone Home Lending, you'll always have the home field advantage. Text DIO to 36260 to get started today.
Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Checks big and I'm sure that hurts, but it's checkmate. We ain't selling short, no to work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me coming.
And we are back. Looks like it's 3rd and 7 here on the Comets 22-yard line. Let's see what the Badgers dial up here with it being 3rd and 7. I don't think anything changes. I mean, they're in trips left. They have the running back to the opposite side. Do you run to the short side of the field or what?
The backside has to be disciplined here, Tyler. As we saw, the cutback led to them being able to push this ball down the field.
And I think Pierce is expecting that read option. And he is, but this time they read option right up the middle. But, man, the Badgers are running hard. They're breaking tackles. They're not getting tackled by the first player that hits them. And that's one thing I would like to highlight. When you don't get tackled by the first player or the second player, that makes you a great runner.
Most definitely. But we have to give credit to those defenders who are the first ones to the ball.
And right now we have an injury timeout due to one of the Badger players being down on both knees. He is on all fours. We will be back here shortly on the Mill Sports Network.
You ready for this? Home field advantage is such a huge deal in football, and I think it's a huge deal in the mortgage world too. That's why we're a local company. We have in-house processing and underwriting, and that enables me to make sure that my customers have a great experience from kickoff to the closing table. And that's just what we want to do, is give them a great experience.
With Cornerstone Home Lending, you'll always have the home field advantage. Text DO to 36260 to get started today.
You ready for this? Home field advantage is such a huge deal in football, and I think it's a huge deal in the mortgage world too. That's why we're a local company. We have in-house processing and underwriting, and that enables me to make sure that my customers have a great experience from kickoff to the closing table. And that's just what we want to do, is give them a great experience.
With Cornerstone Home Lending, you'll always have the home field advantage. Text DO to 36260 to get started today.
We are back. It is 4th and 4, and like we said, we like to get those Badgers in that 4th down territory, but it is 4th and short. They aren't in trips this time.
Like we got doubles.
And Brennan drops back, and another flag. Another flag. Jabray Shaw doesn't like that flag. He feels like that was great defense. I feel like it was great defense. What do you feel like, Carl?
He may have been a little early, Tyler, but I saw great coverage overall. It was kind of a tic-tac play, very quick. So I don't know exactly what the back judge seen there, but whatever he saw, he decided to penalize him for the play.
And that is an automatic first down, which makes it a comprehensive wellness first down. It is now 1st and 10, 1st and goal. First and goal for the Badgers. Ball is on the 10-yard line.
I don't think it's any secret what we'll see ran here.
I don't either, Carl. I think that will be Jaden Smith on a quarterback keeper. And, yes, he runs the inside zone. He tries to find a crease. He doesn't, and there is another flag on the play. And we aren't just the only ones noticing this flag. The people in the stands are booing. They're saying, boo, and they're just, I guess they don't like these flags that are being thrown right now.
They say, let the boys play. Let the boys play.
They are saying that, and I'm right along with them. I want to chant with them, but I can't. And I just want to see these young men get out here, keep showcasing their talent, and doing what they do best, and that's playing football, playing the game that they love, Carl.
Looks like that was a holding penalty on Beebe there. So that backs them up to the 20-yard line. Still first and goal. Going to replay that down.
And it makes sense as to why they were booing that flag now. It was the Badger fans. And now the Badgers line up. They have trips left. Nope, he runs off the field. They had too many people on the field. Doubles to the left and right. Jaden drops back, and he is nearly sacked, and the ball is picked off by Jabray Shaw. Jabray takes the ball, and he is sliding, he is gliding, he is rolling. Oh, my gosh, he's at the 50. He's at the 40, the 35, the 30. He has a convoy, and he finally gets tackled down at the 27-yard line. And that is one thing we like to say about those Comet players. They are an energetic defense. They're a defense that gets turned up and gets energy off turnovers.
And this kid is going to be big at the next level. You saw it here first.
You saw it here first. You definitely did. And we just want to say that was nearly a pick six by Jabray Shaw. And one thing I like to say is tip balls are interceptions. Always. Always, always. And now we have Rigo lined up in this spread formation with Daniel Brown beside him. Looks like they are in that heavy formation, probably an inside zone. And, yes, it is an inside zone, but the refs throw another flag.
False start, and that is about the 13th penalty on the Mills Comets today. So I'm not sure if they'll hit the mark of 21 last week, Tyler, but they are pretty close.
And, Carl, man, these fans must love you. They keep looking in the skybox. They keep waving at Carl. They're giving them hand signs saying they love him. Man, are they listening to you right now?
Well, you know, I stopped my football career and started a new one, Tyler, so I try to be the best at everything I do.
Carl does love the kids, and Coach Lee still runs the inside zone, but Daniel takes it outside, and he doesn't go anywhere. He gets tackled at the line of scrimmage, which makes it 2nd and 15.
2nd and 15. These are the type of situations you do not want to be in. Makes the play calling much harder for a coach. But I'm sure Coach Lee has something that he'll draw up here that can get them down the field so they can put the ball in that end zone. As we're still at a 21-20 score with about 5 minutes and 15 seconds left.
And Coach has Pierce to the bottom of the screen. Doubles right. Rigo looks right, but it looks like he's throwing to Tyler. And the pass is incomplete, nearly a pass interference to me. That would have been a pass interference, but now the refs are letting them play.
I like that, Tyler. I think that was pretty good defense there. Ringo saw the man that he wanted. His eyes got big early, and he released the ball a little early, but I do think there was overall good defense.
And that's coming from a defensive player. With me being an offensive player, I think it should have been a pass interference. I mean, it was just a good play. Offensively, just an incomplete pass, and that brings up 3rd and 15. Pierce is lined up to the bottom of the screen. He's pointing. He wants the 9 route, and it looks like Coach Lee is going to have to take a timeout. We will be back here shortly. It is 21-20 in the 3rd quarter with 5 minutes left.
You ready for this? Home field advantage is such a huge deal in football, and I think it's a huge deal in the mortgage world too. That's why, you know, we're a local company. We have in-house processing and underwriting, and that enables me to make sure that my customers have a great experience from kickoff to the closing table. And that's just what we want to do, is give them a great experience.
With Cornerstone Home Lending, you'll always have the home field advantage. Text DIO to 36260 to get started today.
And we are back. Looks like the Comets come out in an empty formation. Pierce out wide, bottom of the screen. 9 route, maybe a corner. He has the field to himself. Rigo is looking left. And he throws the ball incomplete. Intended for number 1, Anton Pierce. 4th and 15 right now. Let's see what the Comets can dial up. They are close to knocking on that red zone territory. Let's see if they can get there. Nah, I wouldn't blame them if they took a shot right here. I mean, you have to take a shot somewhat. It is 4th and 15. Why not go deep? You have Jabray in, you have QJ in, you have Pierce in.
I'd like to see Shaw more involved here going later into this game as he is one of those big playmakers.
And Rigo drops back. He has good protection. He throws a deep ball to Pierce, and he overthrows him by a little bit. And that is a turnover on downs. The Badgers are extremely happy. The student section is going wild right now. They're dancing. They're popping balloons. They're throwing confetti. And, man, we have a game on our hands. It's 21-20 here in the third quarter with 5 minutes left.
The defense gets another call again, and we'll see if they'll answer. Big play. Big play after big play. I just want to see if they can hold up. You know, people can only take so much pressure, but pressure makes two things, coal and diamonds.
And the Badgers finally come out in a different formation, and they run the read option. Jaden keeps the ball, and he is tackled in the backfield by Anton Pierce. That is a tackle for a loss. I believe that's his first tackle for a loss this season, and it is now 2nd and 12.
I'd like to see him get his nose in there. This one safety high look allows them to be better in the box and defend this run. They've been doing a much better job here. Overload left.
And we have another flag on the play.
Offsides.
Looks like it's offsides against the Comets. That's their 14th. That's their 14th penalty of this game. Ball is now on the 36-yard line. Looks like it is 2nd and 7. And they run a speed option and they fumble. Looks like the Comets recover the ball, and we have another chance at life. But the refs call it down. They call it an incomplete pass. And that saves the Badgers from a turnover. That saves the Badgers.
Well, it actually looks, I'm not sure with the yard marker here. Let's see.
It looks like the Comets are on offense, but the refs want to talk about it. We will be back shortly once we have the call. And that ruling on the field was a fumble. And, man, do we love those when we aren't the ones turning the ball over. The Comets are now back on offense. Looks like they are in that famous wishbone formation that Coach Lee loves oh so much. He will run it at any time, any place, anywhere, any day, anywhere on the field. As long as the grass is green, the turf is green with black pebbles, he's running the wishbone. And he hands the ball off to Jabray. Jabray has been asking for it. He keeps his balance. He makes a man miss. And I just saw another strike of lightning. Not sure what they're going to do here, but that brings up 2nd and 8.
Threatening that red zone territory again are the Mills comments. I like to see them go deep here. I see single coverage down here at the bottom.
And we have another good hard run, but he is tackled deep in that backfield by plenty of Badgers. And that is Murdoch on the carry. Does Coach stay in the wishbone? Does he go spread?
I think he should spread it out here, Tyler. I really do.
And I love when Coach goes to the trips right formation with one of those receivers out wide by himself, leaving him on the island, which leaves him and Ringo to just try to make some type of connection. But who knows what Coach will do here. He does have a wild playbook, and you just never know.
I would like to see some type of double move here as they line back up in the wishbone.
They are in the wishbone with 2 receivers. It will be a rollout, and he does drop back. Looks like Rigo is looking. Rigo is stuffed in the backfield by plenty of Badgers, and they are making their force be known here tonight.
They are. They bring him down maybe 8 yards behind what was the line of scrimmage there. The original line of scrimmage. So, yeah, it's man.
They are now on the 40-yard line, and this coach bring out that punt team. It doesn't look like it. Rigo is still on the field with Daniel Brown in the backfield. They will go trips right. Not sure who they have to the top of the screen on the left. Maybe QJ King, but Pierce Shaw is on the same side. And Rigo pump fakes. He throws it to a wide open man. And who is that? Number 4 for the Comets. And that was Tyler Johnson on the catch. And Rigo completes a 4th down for the first time tonight. That brings up 1st and 10. That is another comprehensive wellness 1st down.
Such a big play there. They really needed that. 4th and 18. And you have a play come up like that. Tyler Johnson, shout out to you. He is a senior, so I know that he wants this as bad as anyone on this football field.
And it looks like Tyler has ran to the sideline and just fell down holding his knee. I hope he is all right. There has been another injury earlier during this second half. And Rigo drops back. He looks right. He throws, and he throws that ball to Pierce. The ball slips out of Pierce's hands, and that is 2nd and 10 on the 14-yard line. They're marching, and they're almost marching their way into that end zone. Once again, they don't kick, so they will use all 4 downs to get in that end zone.
Few substitutions here. Maybe going back jumbo package. And we'll see how well this works here. 2nd and 10.
And it looks like they are. They give that ball to Jabray. He actually missed the hole and cut back right. The hole was there to the left, and now we have another flag on the play.
Not sure what he saw there, but I agree with you. I saw that hole. Could have drove a F-150 through that hole, Tyler.
Man, and if Carl can see that hole, anybody can.
I had a jumbo package for me back in high school.
I did. Was it defense?
No.
And we are trying to get this flag figured out. Looks like it was a personal foul on the offense. Every time they get closer,
they get further.
Man, it's like a revolving door. Every time someone goes in, another comes out.
And that is their 15th penalty of the game, I believe.
Yes, it is.
So they're pushing up on that mark of 21 that they set last week. Be a lot of running in practice, I'm sure.
And it is 3rd and 25. They are in the wishbone, and Rigo drops back. He's about to get sacked. He gets out of the pressure, and he nearly throws an interception. That brings up 4th and 25. And they're on the 28-yard line. It is 4th and 25. They are now in the spread formation. Let's see if Rigo can work some of his magic. They have trips left. They have Pierce to the bottom of the screen by himself. He is getting bracketed. Rigo looks left, drops back, makes his man miss. He is running. He's out the pocket. He makes another man miss. He's still running. He's showing me something. Does he get to the end zone? He throws the arm over the defender, swims over him like Michael Phelps, and then he finally gets taken down at the 2-yard line.
And I think that will be enough for a comprehensive wellness first down.
And I think we do have another player down on the field, and we will be back here shortly on the Mill Sports Network. This is Tyler Fountain, Carlton Schutz, and our favorite production man, Scary Terry. And we are back. That amazing run by Rigo will not count, as they called a blindside block on the comments, so it will be a personal foul. That backs them up even further. I didn't see a blindside. I saw a great block. The defender did turn around and see him before he got hit, and it wasn't even a pancake block. It was just a hit, and Rigo swam. He threw the arm over and swam over him. Have you ever seen the breaststroke? That's what he did, and he got the first down, but now it is 4th and a lot. Looks like it's 4th and
Haven't done math.
36. 4th and 36. Rigo drops back. He looks right. He wants to run again, and he doesn't. He breaks 2 tackles, and he's stuffed in the backfield for a 5-yard loss. That's a turnover on downs. The Badgers are going. Woo! The Badgers are here. They're letting it be known. I'm not sure what they did during the delay, but they did something.
And they do say that badgers, especially honey badgers, are the most fearless animals in the animal kingdom. So they do not fear all of the athletes that the Mills Comets have. But we will see if they can continue to hold on to this slight 1-point lead with 17 seconds left in the third quarter.
And this is a football game.
It really is, Tyler. This might be the best game I've seen of the entire football season. Did you catch that Bills game last night? That was a Josh Allen run by Ringo, but he got called back.
Definitely. And the Badgers, I think you just run the clock out here. And they fumble. And he is stuffed in the backfield for an 8-yard loss, and that is 2nd and 18 unless they give him the forward momentum, and they push him up about 3 yards. And that does it for the third quarter. This will be the fourth quarter coming up. The Badgers 21, the Mill Comets 20. We will be back here shortly on the Mill Sports Network. And we are back for the fourth quarter, I'm sorry. That was a big sack in the backfield, but we do have another flag on the play here in this fourth quarter. I see RJ down there trying to give his defense some life. We have a holding, but the penalty will be declined, and that brings up third down.
I think they're battling here to see who can get the longest conversion, Tyler.
Man, 3rd and 25. You know, I said earlier, when it's plays like this, fluke things start to happen, and now the Comets jump off sides. His team is mad at him. They go smack him, and they tell him, man, get right. We can't win if you can't get right. Discipline is everything, and that is now the 17th flag, the 17th penalty on the Comets.
They have this funky snap count they've been doing all game, Tyler.
It's called a hard count. Hard count.
I call it funky. I hate it. Offense, that just means they fear the defense and they want to get them to make minimal mistakes.
That is now 3rd and 20. Let's see what Jaden does here. He looks right. He throws right. He has a man open, and it is nearly. Wow, another flag on the play, and they might call targeting on Anton Pierce. I didn't see targeting. The helmet was to the side. The receiver did not catch the ball, and now we have another player down on the field. We will be back on the Mill Sports Network. Personal foul on the field, targeting on Anton Pierce. That is a 15-yard penalty, but it looks like it isn't an automatic first down. That brings up 3rd and 5. Wasn't it 4th down? Oh.
Would have been without that penalty.
3rd and 5. Get ready for the quarterback power. And we have a
looks like what might be a false start here.
We have another flag on the play. That flag is a false start to push them back 5 yards. At this point, I think they're just playing with us. They just want us here. They're trying to give us a show, and, man, are we getting it. 3rd and 9. Badgers on the 45-yard line.
Big play here for both teams going into this fourth quarter to set the tone of what is already a great football game before it's leading up to a great fourth quarter and a great ending. Happy ending for one of these teams.
And the Badgers send a man in motion. I think that quarterback power is coming in. They fumble, but they throw another flag on the play. False start once again against the Badgers. 3rd and 14. Looks like they didn't want to pick up those 25 yards.
And before it was raining out here, it's been raining. Flags all day, Tyler.
Flags from the sky. And I believe the Badgers and the Comets are tied for penalties in tonight's game with 17 on both sides. The Badgers line up 3rd and 14. I said quarterback power, and they're in their formation where they do that. Let's see if they do it. Try to pick up short yard gainage right here and then come right back and do it again. They send 20 in motion, And we have another false start on the Badgers that'll back them up and make it 3rd and 19. That is 5 flags in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and they will be backed up, and it will now be 3rd and 19. And for the first time this season, a team has more penalties than Mills.
3rd and forever. I would like to see the Mills Cummins drop back another safety here. You really don't want to give this up. They have man coverage, 1 safety high. I'm not sure that this is what you want to do here. But they do want to bring some pressure off the edge, I see.
3rd and 19. They're running the same play. They send 20 in motion. They run a jet sweep. They give it to 20. And he is popped, but broke the tackle. And the 3rd and 19 changes to 3rd and 10. 4th and 10. And we have a player down on the field. We will be back shortly here on the Mills Sports Network. And we are back. Players are off the field. The injured player, it was off the field, got off the field. It is now 4th and 10. Jaden Smith is back at quarterback. What does he do here? He's looking at Coach Gunter for the play call. And it looks like he just punts it.
Goes high in the sky. Those Mills players might want to shake free of it.
And they do, and the ball is downed at the 37-yard line.
Need a big drive here. Mills Cummins have been struggling to put one together all game, but let's see if they can do that here today.
And I think Rigo has found a little confidence after that big run and a good throw. So once you get your quarterback going, yeah, it seemed like it's been forever for him to get going, but that was because of the delay. Rigo did have some good passes. He made some great connections with his receivers, and they are now lined up in trips right, so I believe he will be going to someone. But we have Pierce at the bottom of the screen, and he looks right, throws the quick screen to Jabray, and Jabray makes 2 people miss, and he is still running. He breaks the tackle. He gets out of 5 defenders and gets tackled at the 40-yard line. That is how you play ball. That is the Shaw way, and we are turning the Badgers into the U.
Here comes the U. I love to see when they kick into that mode and when they play at their full potential. I love to call them the U. I like that they gave themselves that name because they have a lot of exciting players just like the University of Miami in the early 2000s.
Man. And they hand that ball off to Daniel Brown. He breaks it up the middle. He's still running, and he picks up another comprehensive wellness first down. That's how you get that ball rolling. That's how you get this train moving, and that's how you get these Comets on the run. Let's see if Coach stays in this spread formation or goes wishbone. It'll be something to see here as they are 1st and 10 on the 20-yard line. Rigo is looking to the side at Coach to get the play call. They are at trips right. They have Pierce to the bottom of the screen lined up one-on-one. Do you go to Pierce and just say, hey, let's see what we can make work here? And it looks like Rigo is looking left to Pierce, but the pressure is back there. He rolls out. He throws the ball to Jabray. No, is that Jabray? That's somebody, and that is a cornerstone touchdown. I will get that number to you here shortly. And that was Jabray Shaw for another cornerstone touchdown.
There it is. There it is. 3 to 4 rhythm plays, and look where we're at. In the end zone.
And not the friend zone.
Man.
Now we are going for the 2. Looks like, will they get in that wishbone or will they stay in that spread? Jabray and Rigo have connected, and they go wishbone. And it's a offsides on the Badgers. And I just want to say, when it rains, it pours. These flags are raining, and they're pouring in right now. I mean, the water has stopped, but the flags didn't.
Just like Lucien said, you can't stop the rain.
You cannot stop the rain. And I'm sorry, that flag was on the comments, and that pushes them back to the 8-yard line. They stand that wishbone formation. They have Pierce as the receiver lined out wide. I believe he will be bracketed right here.
Maybe an out route.
And they still throw the back shoulder fade to Pierce, but they throw Ringo throws an interception on the 2-point conversion, but the Comets are now in the lead. They have their first lead of the game, 26-21, with 10 minutes left here in this fourth quarter. We will be back for kickoff. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here in Beebe, and we have a game on our hands as QJ pooches the ball in the air. They call a fair catch. They field the ball here at the 32-yard line. The score is 26-21. Our Comets are in the lead. We have 9 minutes and 56 seconds left here in this fourth quarter, and we have a game on our hand. We're going surfing. I mean, we're riding the wave right now, and let's see if the Comets can keep this energy up. I have my energy up. Man, oh man, are you ready to rumble?
I really am. 20-0 scoring run by the Mills Comets. They haven't let BB score since the score was 21-6.
And what is that saying? Offense wins championships. Yep, not defense, offense.
Take a load of this guy, don't you? Why don't you?
And the Badgers come out in a different formation now. They continue to run the read option. They try to get the outside handoff, and he is tackled, and he is stuffed in the backfield at the 30-yard line. That is a 4-yard loss, and, man, these Comets are ready. I told you, they're one of those teams that gets rolling in the second half. I mean, they start off slow. They don't have to start off slow, but they are a great football team, and they play off energy. They feed off energy, and the energy they have right now is coming up to the booth, and I'm ready.
Was that Anton Pierce on that tackle again?
I believe it was.
I believe it was, too. I like to see him put his nose in there. He has his nose all in their business tonight.
He does. He's very nosy. And they run the quarterback power to the outside, and Jaden is running. I mean, he is – oh, my gosh, he broke 6 tackles and picked up the first down. That is another comprehensive wellness first down. And ladies and gentlemen, stay in your seats, eat your popcorn, do whatever you want to do. But we have a game on our hands, and I mean our hands are full right now. The score is 21-26, and it looks like the Badgers are driving down this field, and they're looking to score. I mean, it was Friday night lights, but now it's going to be midnight lights by the time this game is over, and these guys are on a roll right now. I mean, it's getting dark, and it's getting crazy out here. And the clock isn't running right now. Woo! The Badgers fumbled, and they pick up the ball but get stuffed in the backfield.
Another negative play after a positive play for these BB Badgers, and that seems to be the story of the night, Tyler.
But, Carl, I want to highlight Jaden. I mean, Grant went down. It was a delay. And Jaden has stepped up to the plate. He's done what's been asked of him. He's tried to carry this team. They haven't scored without their all-state quarterback, but, man, they've gotten to that red zone each time. But this Comets defense knows how to stand tall. Like I said, they are battle testing, and we have a high snap, and the ball is recovered by Jaden on the Badgers, and he recovers the ball on the 30-yard line. And, man, that was a negative 20-yard play. The ball is now on the Comets' 33-yard line. It is now 3rd and 33 for the Badgers. And we know once they get in these long distances, they aren't the best, but they have had great 50-50 balls on 3rd and longs, and they have been connecting with the receivers, but the ball has been going through their hands, so that will be something to see here. But they decide to punt it on 3rd down.
Not sure that they were aware of the down and distance there.
And they punted. And they punted on 3rd down. And I've never seen that done anywhere before in the world. And I mean, I haven't seen it before.
That is an unorthodox coaching philosophy right there, but I'm not sure. Let's see how it pans out.
Maybe they believe in that defense.
Maybe so, but I don't think I'll ever believe in my defense enough to not go for it on 3rd down.
Like I said, offense wins championships. And Rigo hands that ball off to Daniel Brown. He slips up, and he loses 3 yards on that play. That brings up 2nd and 13. Look at Pierce lined up beside the DB out there. I would throw a 9, let him run a 9 route and just throw the ball up. I mean, Pierce has about a 4-inch height advantage over number 2 for the Badgers. That is Braden Sanders.
And I wonder how friendly that conversation was down there, Tyler. Sure, there's a lot to be said in these types of situations. One-on-one coverage, he's letting them know, I could beat you, and he's saying, no, you can't.
2nd and 13, Pierce out wide. He will be getting bracketed, but I say send him on a curl. But they can't, and he runs a post instead. Rigo goes deep, and he finds a receiver, and that receiver is running the 20, the 15, the 10, the 5, the touchdown. And him and Anton Pierce were in a foot race right there.
He's still running.
And he is still, I mean, he's running to the buses. He's ready to go home, and it's showing right now. I mean, he's on fire. Tyler Johnson, you are going crazy. You're having a great game tonight.
And I'm picking him as my player of the game. He had a special teams touchdown. He had a big catch on 3rd and forever. And now he catches the touchdown, takes it the distance, no penalty flags. Man.
You know what I like to call that? Yak. I like to call that Yak, Mr. Yakum.
I like that too, Tyler.
Man, you having yourself a game. And you say Tyler, I say Ringo. Because without him, that ball doesn't go.
It doesn't. We might have co-MVPs of this game here. Ringo has faced a lot of adversity, a lot of ups and downs. Been a roller coaster of a game for him when he really got it going. We had the delay. Man, it's been a game, Tyler.
And that will be their 3rd and final time out for the Badgers. We will be back here briefly on the Mill Sports Network. And we are back, and Coach Lee is in the wishbone formation. He has Pierce out wide. Looks like Pierce runs. It could be a false start, could be an offsides. That is the 19th penalty of the game.
On one of these teams, it's been 40 penalties today. That might be an Arkansas high school record. I'm going to have to look into that one. Get back with you guys next week on that one. It is a false start penalty, pushing them back 5 yards, making it the 2-point conversion from the 8-yard line. And here we go. Wishbone formation again. He drops back, throws the one-on-one ball to Pierce. And
we have a flag once again on the play as he was looking for Anton Pierce in the back of the end zone.
Let's see if we get that wishbone formation again here. They may just run this one. We'll see. 6 minutes, 27 seconds. Up 11 points. Let's see if they can extend this lead. And they do run it. It's a race for the corner of the end zone, and he's in. 2-point conversion is good. Extending this lead to a 13-point lead with 6 minutes and 27 seconds left to play. We'll see how the Beebe Badgers can respond here.
Do you think those Badgers respond? I don't. I think the Comets they're putting their foot on their chest. They're not letting them breathe. They're not letting up right now. It's like once the Comets get going in that second half, they're hard to be stopped. But the only time they get stopped is when they stop themselves.
I agree. And what was it, 54 points that they averaged coming into this game?
54.
Man, that average won't go down too much as they have scored 28 unanswered.
They have. I mean, once this team just learns how to be disciplined, man, the sky is the limit. I mean, there's no ceiling for this team when they're disciplined. They cut out the penalties. They play not just off energy, but at the beginning of the game, this team could go far.
Well, Coach Lee, I want to go to Disney World.
Let me find out you like Mickey Mouse, dog.
No, I like championship football. And the Mills coming sure are playing it here. And they kick off.
QJ kicks that ball off. The ball is fielded. And it is brought back to the 44-yard line.
Six minutes, 20 seconds, down 13. What does this drive look like, Tyler?
I think this drive looks like a turnover on downs. That's the only way to sum it up. They're a running team. They like to run their quarterback. They don't have their all-state quarterback in Grant. They have Jaden Smith, who's been doing a phenomenal job as the backup. He's also been connecting on passes, but the balls have been slipping through his receiver hands. I don't want to say it's his fault. I don't want to blame it on anybody, but he drops back right now to throw to a receiver, and it slips through their hands once again. So, I mean, like I said, I think that this game is over. It's over as the Comets are up by 13 points, 34-21.
What type of character does this game build for the Mills Comets as they were down 15 points early in this ball game?
And I'm not sure what type of character it builds because, I mean, each game they've had this year has been tough getting off to a good start. So I think it just shows that they are the team that they think they are, but they have to get started early. And Jaden throws another ball that slips through his receiver hands. And, I mean, Jaden is doing a great job. He is connecting. He's running. I mean, he's putting the ball where it has to be placed. The receivers are open. They are winning their matchups. but the ball continues to slip through the fingertips of these Badger players.
And it's no longer raining, but these misty conditions seems to have an effect on how well they can catch the ball. I'm not sure. Maybe the Mills Comets have some stickum on them gloves, but they have been able to catch the ball these last 2 drives, as they have no choice but to, with Ringo putting it right on them.
And Jaden drops back. He looks left. He winds back. He goes left. And they finally complete a pass for another comprehensive wellness first down. And that was a pass completed to the 38-yard line for 24 yards, bringing up 1st and 10 on the 38.
What a throw. Man, what a throw on that route.
What a throw, what a catch, what a toe tap. And, Carl, I see you squinting a little bit. Do you see something?
Man, I'm trying to see how these Beebe Badgers are going to come back from this deficit.
And like I said, I'm not sure if they do come back from this deficit. They're down by 13. I mean, if they score right here, cool. But the time is winding down. They don't have much time. If the Comets keep them in bounds, this game will be over. The Badgers don't have any more timeouts. So keep them in bounds, keep them in between those hashes, and get some sacks. And they get a sack. They get a sack, and who is that right there? He's still laying down on the quarterback. And that is Charlie.
And you know he's going to come up big eventually. Fumble, and we have a recovery by the Mills Comets.
And like I said, turnover.
It's been a 14-0 run since we came back from
the lightning delay.
From our lightning delay. I guess they can see clearly now that the rain has gone.
I can see clear. You are correct. The rain has gone. And we have Ringo, who is in rhythm. And like we said earlier, once he gets in rhythm, he's that man. He is that man.
I like to see an Ocho Cinco connection here.
And do they go inside zone? Yes, they do. Why not keep that clock running? They give the ball to Murdoch, their power runner, the bowling ball, who rumbles and stumbles. But he only picks up a yard here, and that brings up 2nd and 9.
And I think Coach Lee just manages this game and brings it on home, as it's been a well-fought battle by his Mills Comets, especially here in this untraditional second half.
And one thing I can say about these Comets is they know how to respond to adversity. They had their back against the wall plenty of times this season and have responded in a great fashion each time. I want to see a quick screen right here. But it doesn't matter what I want to see. They run the inside zone, and Murdoch is rumbling and tumbling, and he breaks through 5 tackles, and he's still going. He gets tripped up at the 18-yard line, and that's my man. I say when the Comets get going, woo, when the rain gets going, the rain doesn't stop. And, man, it's a thunderstorm right now the way Murdoch is running that ball. Man, I love to see him break out like that and just do what he loves to do. Carl, you had a chance to talk to him in practice over a couple days ago. What exactly was he saying to you?
First of all, I want to say, what an explosive run. Derek Murdoch, are you having a barbecue and you're not going to invite me?
Man.
He's grilling him out there, Tyler, and he told me that he was going to do whatever it took to win not only this game, but every game going forward. And he also told me that he looks forward to having a state championship this year.
And we have Rigo here in the spread formation. He hands it off to Daniel Brown, and Daniel gets tackled in the backfield for a 2-yard loss. But that clock is running. And no, they stopped the clock. I'm not sure why.
Helmet off on the field. Official timeout, and the clock's back rolling now.
And, Carl, without them having any timeouts, I think you just chill. But we know Coach Lee likes to score that ball.
Oh, yeah, he likes to put stamps on all of his mail, Tyler.
And I think he's sending this one back to the U.
Sure will be a happy letter to read. Ooh,
Ringo.
Smooth rollout by Ringo. He's then brought down. We have a late hit by Beebe Badger. No call on the play.
And the late hit has Ringo shaken up. The ref doesn't throw a flag on that one. And it looks like he will need assistance.
You hate to see that, Tyler. You really do.
And he gets up, looks like he is fine. The trainers go back to the sideline. And we are here.
Maybe they bring QJ in here on this third down.
And we will be back shortly on the Mill Sports Network. And we are back. Looks like, is that Rigo? Looks like that's QJ in at quarterback. He runs the read option. And he makes 3 cuts and gets in the end zone.
Oh, my God.
Crown that king. Man, the cuts were so sharp, I think I got cut up here. I need a Band-Aid. I need Robitussin. I need something just to get me right. I mean, those cuts are sharp. They're deadly.
King of the Hill. I like that. He channeled his inner Tyreek Hill there as he split out. I mean, he dropped back to quarterback on his first play, ran a read option, and ran it into the end zone.
He did, and it looks like there was a flag on the play. It's something about when QJ scores, it always gets called back. I'm not sure why that is, but QJ, you need to make friends with these refs wherever you are at.
It's the 4th one in 2 games, right, Tyler?
I believe it is.
Let's see, they can dial up another one. If not, just let the clock run and see what happens from there.
And it is now 3rd and 32. Rigo is back in the game. The Comets are letting the clock run. And they run a jet sweep. And he is still on his feet. He makes a cut and he's still running. And, man, when these Comets get going, they get going. That's Tyler Johnson once again, Carlton's favorite for player of the game. And, man, he has made his presence be felt in tonight's battle.
Tyler, I'd be surprised if he hasn't hit the 150, 200-yard mark all-purpose this game. He's been an electrifying player.
He has been electrifying. But enough about that electric.
What do we have here? Surely not another penalty, right?
And we have unsportsmanlike conduct on the Comets. That brings up 3rd and long.
4th, actually.
4th and 27. I think you just hand the ball off here. Maybe drop back, let some clock time run off the clock.
Yeah. Nothing good's happening in these type of situations. I say just get down. You don't want anybody to get hurt beyond this point, as we saw Ringo get banged up. a few plays ago.
And the Comets are in a spread formation. Looks like they're heavy right with Charleston in. What does Coach Lee do here? Looks like he wants to score. Ringo drops back. He throws 50-50. Whoa. 50-50 ball, and we have another flag. That's another flag, and he was looking for Tyler Johnson on that play. Looks like that will be a pass interference on the defense, on the Badgers. Flag after flag after flag.
Man, and those refs need to ice those shoulders after how many flags they've thrown tonight.
They do. And those penalties will offset.
Bringing
1 minute,
us back.
28 seconds left, 34-21. I believe the Comets do have this game in their back pocket.
Brings us back to 4th and forever.
4th and 27 here. We will have a replay of 4th down. Does Coach go deep again? I believe he does, but he looks right this time instead of left. It's all up to Rigo. And Rigo does look right. He throws right, and the ball is tipped and incomplete.
Turnover on downs, and the Beebe Badgers will take over on the 38-yard line. Minute 22 seconds left. They say never lose hope, Tyler, but it's starting to get very gloomy.
It's been gloomy. But these Comets, sometimes they take forever to play. But when they play forever. And the Comets are doing their thing right now. This game, I would say, is quite over, but it's not. We have 1 minute and 23 seconds left. Jaden drops back, feels the pressure. We have another flag on the play. And we'll see what this consists of.
Another penalty.
That is the 50th flag of the game.
And I think this is the most flags I've ever seen in any game of football, not just on the high school level.
I would say so as well. And I don't think anyone is sure as to why these flags are being thrown so much.
I think it's flag football at this point, actually, Tyler.
And the Badgers get backed up about 15 yards. Now, 1st and 27. And now the Badgers just put in their reserves. They've changed their players. They're just running the dive, and they're letting this game be this game. Looks like the Comets will go back to the U with a victory. They will now be 3-0.
Like I said, 2 undefeated teams facing off here tonight, both ranked top 25 in the state. And we see the result of it. Everybody can be a winner. Drop back pass. Makes the tackle, and that should be our last play of the game.
We have 20 seconds left here in this 4th quarter. 34-21. Looks like the Comets will get the best end of the stick in tonight's game. They will go home with the victory. Going back to the U, it took some time, but they did it. And the final score is Mills Comets 34, Beebe Badgers 21. And we just want to be sure to recognize our full crew and just say thank you for bringing all the action from up on top of the press box tonight. Is Marcus. He is the cameraman for Robinson. So if you see Robinson Sports Network and you see some great camera work, that is him up there And on our field cam tonight, I believe, is Terry Paxton. And on production, we have Terry Jordan. And, of course, my broadcast partner, Carlton Shoots. And this is Tyler Fountain, and that's going to do it for tonight's broadcast. And we just want to say thank you for joining us for Comet Football on the PCSSD Sports Network, brought to you by Natural State Sports. And if you aren't already, please subscribe to each of our school's network channels on YouTube and give this broadcast a thumbs up, please. Tonight, the Comets have won. They will be going home with a victory. They won 34-21, and I just want to shout out to our player of the game, Achilles Ringo. But I believe it deserves to be 2 player of the games, and that's not just Achilles Ringo, but also Tyler Johnson, number 4, who brought life back into this offense. And I just want to say thank you for tuning in and subscribing and watching me and my fellow co-worker go to work and do what we love